Hello everybody, it's the FarmSim guy here. Hope you're all doing well. We are in Wyoming, and I'll tell you why we're in Wyoming. Kind of fallen on bad times. If you remember, I worked for the JS mapping guys over there in Flint Hills, and then my Uncle Ambrose called me up and left me something in his will, and we headed over to Bull's Gap. Made ourselves a bit of money there, it was good. Things were looking well. We took an offer we couldn't refuse. And unfortunately, we lost all of that money as well. So I am here in Wyoming without a penny to my name. And I need to just get some work. I need to get started. Now, Uncle Ambrose also in his will said that there was somewhere in Wyoming called Bighorn Lake, which he owned. And he's left that to me too. I don't even know where Bighorn Lake is, but I believe it's somewhere near here. So what we're going to do is maybe speak to some of the locals, see if they can help us, point us in the right direction. But first and foremost, I need to get a job, I need to get some work, because I have got no money to my name. Okay, so that was interesting. We've just spoken to the guys here, very friendly actually, and they said that Bighorn Lake is just over behind the dealership up in the hills there. So we're going to go and try and check that out now. In terms of work, they said there's not much going on at the moment, but I should maybe go and check out with Jeb at Muddy Gap. He says a bit eccentric, bit of an old kind of weird guy, but he might be able to help us out. So we're going to go and head along and check out where he lives and see if he can help us. We've walked out of town here. It's quite a long way, but literally, as you can see in the top right corner there, not a penny, not a nickel or dime to my name. But I believe Muddy Gap is just here. Muddy Gap is a weird name. I can't imagine what Muddy Gap is. There's a farm there as well. I wonder if they would need some work. Maybe there's they need a farmhand or something to help them out. It is the middle of August, so there are some crops in the fields, as you can see there. Nice crop of wheat over there, so maybe somebody can give me some work. But in the meantime, I'm really keen to see Bighorn Lake, because that is mine. I own that, but I just don't know what I can do with it yet. Okay, this looks like Muddy Gap. There's the sign, and I'm guessing this must be Jeb's place here. There's a lot of scrap in the yard. Let's go and see if we can have a word with him. Okay, that was an interesting chat. He seems like a great guy, really eccentric. So Jeb has said he's really got no work for me at the moment, and I said, I just need a vehicle, I need something, I need to get up to Bighorn Lake, I want to check it out, I want to see what's there. And he said to me, if I can find anything in the yard here that is suitable, he's happy to let me fix it up, use it for a while. He will want some money for it at some point, but he's happy in the interim to let me just get on and just start making some headway, really. Start making some money, making ends meet if I can. I mean, some of this stuff is beyond repair, isn't it? But there we go. Okay, that's a... Okay, that truck looks like it could be brought back to life without too much difficulty. Let's have another look over here. What else is available to us? This stuff is pretty well gone, isn't it? I ain't fixing that up quick. No, nothing over there. What's this over here? That truck's dead as well. What's behind there? Oh, what's this? Oh, check this out. Look at this old International. Look at this farm. That's nice. A C263. That looks in pretty good nick. The tyres are up. That is an interesting find. Okay, let me go and speak to Jeb about that. I might just take him up on that offer. And hang on a minute, what is this? Well, 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 that looks interesting too. We might have a look at that in a little while, but the tractor, I think, I'm keen to give that a go. Let's go and chat to Jeb. Now, just as I was heading to the office, I spotted this as well. And looking at the fixtures on it, it looks like that might just work with our tractor. Now, a bucket and front loader at this stage would be something that would be very, very handy. It looks like there's a bucket down there as well, which looks virtually brand new, just dirty. So, between that and the tractor, I think we might be in good nick here. We've just got to convince him to let us work on it and let us use the workshop here. So, let's go and see what he says. Okay, success. We have got the green light. We are going to take advantage of the garage here and the shed and the tools that he's got available, and he is going to loan us this. If we can get it up and running and fixed, he's going to loan this to us to use for a little while to help us get back on our feet, which is awesome, awesome news. Right, we're going to have to try and haul this to the shed now. Okay, so it turns out that that tractor was in not bad nick. Needed new sparks, needed just a bit of a clean up, new filters, and a little bit of TLC, and it is running really nicely now. A couple of eroded pipes on the front loader, which we've replaced, and everything is looking good. The connections for the bucket are a little bit questionable, but it seems to be doing okay. So there we go. We actually have got something we can work with now. Now, interestingly, old Jeb here told me a little secret. He said above Bighorn Lake is a mine which has been abandoned for a while now. He said they used to get gold out of there quite regularly and consistently, but nobody's been up there for a little while. He said if I wanted to make a little bit of quick cash, it might be worth going up there and seeing what we can do. So, a nice little bit of insider information there, and we'll use that to our advantage. So, first and foremost, let's go and find Bighorn Lake. He's given us the directions, he's given us instructions, so we'll go and find that now. But it's going to take a while. Top speed on this tractor isn't fast at all. So, we will fire it up, let you hear that engine. And we will get on our way. Road is currently clear. So you can actually see, he said, Bighorn Lake just over in the distance. I think we're looking at it just roughly around that area over there, over these fields. So we're going to head over there now and check it out. So here we are. This, over on our left, is Bighorn Lake. Looks like a great lake, really beautiful part of the map. Better than that, over to our right here, a small area of grass belongs to us too. So we actually have some land that's farmable, which is really interesting. Now, if only had enough money to get some machinery to work this land, that would be awesome. It's quite hilly as well. We may need to use the bucket to get ourselves some land that's relatively flat. But there is a track that runs off up here, as Jeb said. So I'm going to check out what's up there. Okay, we're really starting to climb here up towards this mine, and the engine is creaking a little bit. But we'll keep pushing on, and we should be there relatively soon. Okay, we are here. There are some buildings ahead. I'm intrigued to see what these are. Authorized vehicles only. Interesting. Now, this is relatively modern stuff. Looking at these bushes around here as well. Does look like it's been abandoned though. But this looks like gold smelting machinery. There's an old junk digger over there as well that isn't working. This is interesting. This is interesting. Okay. We had a little look around the sheds there. Things are working. There's a little bit of diesel as well. Still in the tanks. There's the wash plant over there. And we've got dirt down in the mine. I'm going to give this a go. Let's bring some dirt up from the mine and just see if we can get this dirt washing plant running. In fact, rather than going deep into the mine, I'm just going to go here. We've got some dirt just up here. We're going to take so little. This bucket takes so little. We should be alright. Just drop the bucket down here. Using Terrafarm, we can just dig anywhere on the map. So there we go, 1,000 litres. Plus no weight on the back of the tractor. So it's lifting our rear wheels up quite a bit as well. To drive sensibly. Okay, here we go. I should be able to drop this into here, like so. Now if I jump out, we go over here. I did check. The generator does have diesel in it. Not much, but maybe enough to get us started. Now if I go up to here, the gold wash plant, I've put 1,000 litres in, there's 2,000 litres of diesel. I'm just going to activate this and see what happens. Let's see what happens. Let's drop a couple more bucket loads of dirt in. Just see if we can get anything out of this. Okay, I think that's enough for now. I just want to make sure there's enough in there that will actually produce us some output. So we'll check it again now and see how long before we maybe see something. And then really I've got nothing else to do up here. I think I need some more stuff though. We're going to have to go and see if Jeb's still feeling generous. So there we go, look at that. It takes quite a lot of dirt. We've got cut through that 3,000 litres already. We've got some tailings, and we've got some concentrate, just 19 litres, not enough to fill a pallet. We need enough to fill a pallet, so that says to me we need to get a little bit more of a substantial operation going here. So we're going to dig some more, we're going to get up to 10,000, and then we're going to go and speak to old Jeb again. So we will be back in just a little while. Okay, hopefully this is the last bucket we'll do for a little while. Now I don't know how much we need to produce before it spawns a pallet. I don't really want to do too much more than we've got, because I really shouldn't be here. The thought of somebody finding us up here, using the equipment, without permission, makes me rather nervous. But, looking at what we've got here, we've got some tailings, some concentrate. Let's see how much more we need before we get a pallet full of it here. But in the meantime, I need to go and see old Jeb again. We need some more of his help. Okay, that walk is long. I don't want to do that too often. I'm wondering if Jeb will let us take this truck over here that we saw earlier on. That maybe will help us loading up the dirt. Let's go and see what he says. Okay. He says if you can get it started, you can borrow it for a little while, but not for too long. And that's an interesting disc harrow in there. Looks very new, actually. That doesn't look like it's been used that much. We may come back for that. That may help us start to cut our fields down by the lake. That's handy. Right. Let's see what's up with this. Not turning over yet. Oh, there we go. There we go. Everything seems to be in working order. I think we're just going to borrow this for a little while. Thank you, Jeb. You're helping us out a lot here. Right, let's get this up to the mine. See what's happening up there. Okay, here we are back at the mine. Nobody else has been up here, which is good. But we better get some more dirt loaded into there because we're not getting enough in there at the moment to get any results out. So as you can see, we have got the trailer full now. The tractor's over there. We've just been digging into that bank over there. Hopefully we're not going to loosen too much and cause a landslide or anything, but this is starting to work. So we've got 10,000 litres in here. I just wanted to do a test before we completely fill it up, but we'll try and fill an entire truck next time. But we'll keep loading it up, and as long as there's fuel in there, we might just make ourselves some progress. Right, let's park this here and get loading. Okay, we'll cool that and see what we've got in the truck here. 11,000 litres, 75%, that'll do. Get this unloaded. Now, I think I might just stop what we're doing here and get this tractor back down to Jeb's and pick up that little disc harrow, because that get us started on the farm as well. I'm getting more and more nervous being up here, and I kind of know I shouldn't be. Especially using Jeb's stuff. He's the one that's going to get into trouble. Right, we'll head back down in the tractor to see Jeb. So, the positive news is that he's keen to let us have this for a little while. I think he sees me as an opportunity to make some money himself in the future. I genuinely think that he's watching me going, okay, if this comes good, this guy comes good, He's going to make a bit of cash. And if I'm in on it, I'm going to make a bit of cash too. So I'm slightly worried that I don't have enough power in this tractor to make this work, but we'll soon find out about that. Okay, here we are with our disc harrow on our land. Now I believe our land goes all the way to the road. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to cut an edge. You can see there's a bit of a drop there as well. So I'm going to avoid that and buy ourselves a bit of space around it. The other thing I'm going to do as well is just drop the bucket off. That's the extra weight that we're carrying, especially if we've got low on horsepower here. So if I do that, we might just give ourselves a chance of getting around the edge of the field. So, nice little slope onto the field here. There we go. I'm not going to run right to the edge either. I'm going to drop that down. Okay, so this is frustrating. We have the option to create fields, but with it switched on, it does nothing. So it looks like this isn't going to be able to be used for making our fields. However, I do know Jeb has got a small plough as well, so I am going to go and ask him very nicely if he will deliver that over here for us in his truck. And hopefully that will work. Very frustrating though. Very frustrating. Okay, there is the plough. It's not really the implement we wanted to use. The harrow over there is still sitting there. And I know its minimum is 70 horsepower. Ideal is 100. We've only got 89 in the tractor, so it could be interesting this. But we've got to work with what we've got to work with, right? So let's give it a spin and see what happens. The nice thing is it's quite a big plough, isn't it? So we could cover a decent amount of ground with it relatively quickly, hopefully. Now, I'm not going to do one field here, I'm going to do two slightly smaller ones. Give ourselves some flexibility. But what I am going to do is just avoid that little dip there, like we nearly did with the disc harrow before we realised it wasn't going to work. So we can drop this down. I am going to turn on create fields. Okay, we have progress. Right, and it's pulling well. So it looks like the first phase of creating our farm has started. Right, we'll cut these fields out and then we will see where we get to. Okay, we are making good progress here. We're going to keep cutting this field up as much as we can. and have a think about what we want to plant in it in the not too distant future. We'll also go and check the mine again and see how things are progressing up there. Hopefully, by the time we come back for the next episode, we might have something to take over to the smelting plant. I'm kind of seeing that as really the catalyst for us kickstarting this series. Yes, I know we should be up there, but it would be good to get some money out of there, even if it's just a few nuggets of gold that we can use to fund equipment proper, because while Jeb's being incredibly helpful, this is not a long-term sustainable solution. So we can either buy this equipment off him, or we can go and buy some of our own. We shall see. But there's going to be a battle, because the cost of land here is high, and we are going to struggle with just this tiny little plot here. But it's a start, right? We've got something. Something is better than nothing. So we will push on. We will get this finished, and we will see you again next time for another episode of Surviving Wyoming. Thank you very, very much for watching. It has been my pleasure to have you here, and I will see you all again very soon. Bye for now. Hello everybody, welcome back to Wyoming. As you can see here, we are desperately trying to get this field finished off before we lose the light completely, which we're going to do, I think, with not too much trouble. We have got a second field to cut there, which we'll have to wait till the morning to do. It's been a long day. It has been a long day since we arrived early this morning, but thanks to Jeb, we've got ourselves up and running, and we've got a few irons in the fire, shall we call it. So I'm going to finish off this field quickly, and I think we might head into town, grab a beer, and get our head down. I'm using the local motel. I'm going to start racking up some debt on the credit card in the interim until I've got a little bit of money coming in. Hopefully that's not going to be too long before that happens. Like I said, we've got that dirt processing up at the mine, even though we shouldn't really be up there. But Jeb said it was okay, so I'm going to put our faith in him for now. But there we go, field finished. No lights on this tractor, so it's going to be a bit of a walk into town, I think. But it's just over there, it's not too far, so we'll pack up for the night, and we'll go and settle in for a bite to eat and something to drink. So this is our home from home for now, the Sweetwater Bar and Grill. And now, just sitting in the bar here, and I struck up a conversation with one of the locals, a guy called Daryl. And he was saying to me that we don't tend to get out-of-towners here very often, so he was surprised to see me here, and we got to talking. I told him the story about Jeb and how that had started. And he said this: you want to watch with Jeb. Jeb doesn't do anything for anybody unless there's something in it for him. So I would just keep an eye on him if I were you. So I took that on board. Just interesting. Wasn't the experience I've had so far, but I'm prone to listening to people just in case something goes wrong in the future. So there we go, a little bit of advice that I wasn't expecting. Daryl seems like a decent enough guy. I was even explained to him that with that slow tractor it takes me ages to get to and from anywhere. And he even said, hey, you know, my truck's out there, feel free to grab the keys and use it if you need to. I'm usually in here most days, so the truck's parked outside. Just help yourself just while you get on your feet. So again, you know, my experience of this town so far is incredibly friendly bunch of people. He also told me that the local farmer just down the road, Clint, has got some old machinery that he doesn't use anymore. Again, a stand-up guy, a friend of his, and he said, give him a shout. He'll be able to help me out. He said he would call ahead and let him know that I would be getting in touch. So I may touch base with him and see if I can get a seeder or something out of him. Okay, I am fed and watered. But just before I hit the hay for the night, I'm going to borrow Daryl's truck and I'm going to run up to the mine, just see what's happening up there. Okay, let's head up to the mine and see what's happening up there. kind of hoping that dirt that we put into the washer may have come up with some concentrate or some tailings for us. Maybe just enough to get us on our feet. Now listen, I'm not gonna take anything over and above what I need from there, but I just need a little bit of help to get myself on my feet. So let's see what's what up there. So here we go, we're on the road up to the mine now. I tell you what, having a truck like this really cuts down the amount of time it takes to get from A to B. So what a lifesaver. Big thanks to Daryl for this. I'm still playing over in my mind what he said though about Jeb. That concerns me a little. Especially because he was the guy that told me about this place. So what's his thinking? Anyway, we are here. Let's head down to the wash plant and see what is what. Well, the truck's still there, that's a bonus. Nobody's been up here to see what's what. And interestingly, what is that? That's our concentrate. That is what we want now. I can lift it up as well. I was slightly worried it would be super heavy, but looking at the mass there, it's only 30 kilograms. So what I think I might do is throw it in the back of the truck here, and take it up to the processing plant. See what we can do with this. This could be the start of us getting back on our feet. Let's just grab this off the truck and move it into here. Now there's a drop-off point here, let's stick it here. See what happens. Okay, let's activate this and see what's happening. We've just brought up here 980 litres of concentrate. So that will go into the plant, I think overnight. It'll take a little bit of time and we will we'll get some output from it. So I'm just going to leave that to run. I don't like being up here any longer than I need to be. So I'm going to head out of here. Okay, let's head down the hill. We'll come back in the morning and see what's what up there, but that was interesting. Hang on a minute, who's this? Why is there a truck there? Oh, hello, Jeb. How are you? What are you doing up here, son? Well, I was just having a look around, like you told me. You said actually there might be some money to be made up here. I was just having a look at what was about. I think the townsfolk would be none too pleased to think there was somebody snooping around up here. You need to be careful. But you literally told me that I could check the place out. Well, you know, if you scratch my back, I'll certainly keep it quiet. What do you mean? You want money? Well, you know, nothing comes for free. You have been using my equipment, and I do expect some payment for that. I'm sure we can come to some agreement. Okay, well, yeah. Let's chat about it another time. I'm gonna head and get some sleep. Just be careful, son, yeah? Okay. Now that was interesting. Especially off the back of what Daryl said to me in the bar. That did feel a little bit more sinister. Okay, I'm gonna sleep on this. See what tomorrow brings. Okay, I'm just gonna drop the truck back here for Daryl, but I might go in and see what he says. I'm gonna tell him about that little run in there with Jeb. Hey Daryl, I just ran into Jeb. He was coming up to the mine as I was coming down from it. You were right. He's looking for something. Yeah, I told you. If it's not the gold, it's the oil. The oil? Oh yeah, the ground up there is super rich in oil. In fact, your land has probably got a lot of oil under it as well. So, if you're not allowed to be in that mine because it doesn't belong to you, maybe you should do some mining for some black gold on your own land. Okay, man, thanks for the tip. And thanks for the truck. Good morning, everyone. I headed up here early to grab the tractor. I'm going to head over and visit our friend Clint this morning. I had a quick chat with him last night after I'd spoken to Daryl, and he said, yeah, drop over in the morning. I've got an old cedar there that might be of some use to you. There's a few rocks on this field, but nothing that worries me too much. It's great to get a piece of land cut anyway. So we'll go and head over and see Clint. We'll grab that cedar. We may cut our second field here, which isn't going to be as big as that first one. And there's a bit of a rise in there. The tractor was struggling on the hill there to get up, so it's going to be hard with that plough. It's quite a difficult plough. It's on the limit of what it can take, so we'll see how we get on. But I'm very, very worried now, after that conversation with Jeb last night, that he might just turn up and just ask for his tractor back at any point, which would really leave us high and dry. So, I can't worry about that just now. I'm going to head over to Clint's farm and have a chat with him. So this is Clint's farm over on the right hand side here, ironically right next to Muddy Gap and our not so friendly friend Jeb. Guessing that is the cedar. Let's just jump out and see if Clint's anywhere to be seen. Hello, Clint? Clint! Hey, how you doing, buddy? Yeah, Daryl mentioned you were going to come over, and I got the stuff ready after your call last night, so it's a pretty old cedar. I mean, I'm not going to use it anymore. And you can take a bit of seed. You know, pay me back when you can. I don't know. We'll work something out. I'm pretty chilled about this stuff. If I can help people out, I will. So, it's all yours. Thank you, man. Thank you, I really do appreciate it, and I will repay you. Well, the stuff's outside, you just help yourself. Thank you very much. So there you go, there's the old cedar. And there's some seed behind it, so let's get it hooked up. See how we get on. Imagine the capacity isn't going to be huge on it, so we will find out how much we can put in there. Well, there we go. Just 310 litres of seed. But it's better than nothing. We can come back for some more seed if we need it. But we'll get this up to the field and we'll get some planting done. Okay, here we are back at the field. Let's see how long it takes for us to burn through 310 litres of seed. We're going to put wheat in this first field. I know it's probably not the most cost-effective crop, but it's something, and if we can sell it for a good price, it'll be a worthwhile exercise. So, let's get into it. we are out of seed, but timing's actually perfect because Daryl's just arrived. He's put some more seed up from Clint's place, so we'll get this loaded back up and we'll keep going. But we're also going to head up to the mine and see what's happening up there. So we're heading back up to the mine here, and Daryl's just been telling me about a bit of the history as to why the mine is currently closed, and you can see the evidence here, but there was a terrible fire up on the ridge a few years back. Nobody knows how it started, but it's created some rather unsettled land around the mine, which has basically made it unsafe. There's fear of rock falls, and so they've basically shut the place down and condemned it until they can work out what to do with it. But we're here now. We're going to go and check and see if we have anything here. And yes, we do. Look at that. Now that's too heavy to lift. 310 kilos. So what we'll do, we're going to move it by hand. I'm glad Daryl's here to help. We're going to move it by hand into the truck and get it over to the smelter on the other side. We'll get it in there, and then we will head back down and we'll continue farming, and we'll pop back up later and see how things are going. So let's reverse up and get this loaded up. Okay, that's unloading into the smelter there. We will now head back to the farm and we will continue to get those fields sorted. So Daryl was just pointing out to me here the sheen on the lake, which shows that there is oil in the ground coming up through the bottom of the lake and into the lake there. So there is definitely oil in this ground here. Now I'm going to look through the classifieds. He says you can pick up some old gear. Wyoming is I think the 8th largest oil producing state in the US, so there is lots of old kit lying around that people aren't using anymore. We might be able to find ourselves a bargain and maybe get some equipment up here pretty quick. So I'm going to see what that gold money could possibly do for us in terms of getting an old oil pump up here and getting into the ground. Could be another source of income, which could come in very, very handy. So here we are. We have done this entire field. We're just coming around to finish the last pass just here. And we have got a field of wheat in the ground, which I can't quite believe. We're on the road to recovery now. We do have to cut this second space open here and create a field from it, which we will jump in and get started on in the not too distant future. But what I do fancy doing is just running back up to the mine. It's been a few hours since we were up there. I want to see if there's any gold there for us. Daryl's sitting waiting in the truck. He said he's got nothing better to do today, so he's going to run back up with me, because I'm imagining if there is any gold there, it's going to have to be lifted by hand. But there we go. Field finished. A field of wheat. And maybe some money for us. Right, let's head back up to the mine. Okay, here we are, back at the mine. Let us see what is in the smelting room. Let's get the truck as close as we can. We don't need to move this any further than we need to, but there is a crate there. Let's just see what's in it. Oh boy, we have got some gold. We're going to have to move that a bar at a time, but let's get that in the truck. So Daryl knows the guy at the pawn shop in town, so he's going to help us get rid of this and get some money for it. How exciting. Okay, everything is in the truck. Let's get it secured. Let's get it down to the shop and sold. So here we are in town. There's the pawn shop just up there, so we're going to roll into it now and see what is what. Okay, so there we go, $29,000. We are in the money. Okay, this is huge. This means We can try and find a second-hand oil pump and we can get that installed on the farm. We can get some more fields planted. We can pay Jeb what he wants for his tractor and get him out of our hair. Things are looking good. Things are looking good. So this is awesome. So happy indeed to... Wait a minute. That's Jeb's truck blocking us in. Well, well, well. How much money have you just made? Not much. Not much. Enough to just help me get on my feet. Well, you're going to have to pay me for that tractor now. Yeah, no, I'm happy to. That's fine. Totally happy to do that. I'm going to need $15,000 for that tractor. What? It's not worth that. I haven't got that much money. You're going to have to wait a little bit longer. I'll be waiting. Okay, that guy's a jerk. I think I might have gotten myself into a bit of trouble here. Okay, so he doesn't know how much we earned. That's good. I need to spend this, and spend it quick. Let's head back to the farm quick. Okay, here we are back on the farm. I have dropped Daryl off in town. He had a few other things to do. He said, keep the truck for now, help you get around. We've got a bit more farm work to do. I'm genuinely worried about Jeb now. It's not going the way I wanted it to. I've had a look at the classifieds as well. The big news is we have found an oil pump which is getting delivered very soon. We're going to pay for that up front and place that down, and we're also going to plough that second field. I can't think about the Jeb situation at the moment. It's hanging over me, but I need to make some money and I need to get on my feet. So he's just going to have to wait a while. Let's hope he doesn't harass us too much. But in the meantime, let's push on and get some stuff done. So we're back in the tractor now. Kind of feel worried even using this tractor from Jeb now. The more I use it, the more he's going to hold me to ransom for that money. But I've got to use it. I need to get these fields cut. So we're going to plough the edge here, and we're going to get things set up. I wanted to buy a shed as well, so we need to really think about what we're going to spend this money on. But for now, we'll get this field edge cut and we'll start ploughing. In an ideal world, we could get the second crop in here pretty quickly if we can move fast. But for now, we've got so much on our mind, we can't really concentrate. Right, let's just get our head down and get this done. Okay, we have our full field edge cut. We are going to get into here and get it ploughed as of now. However, our oil pump has just arrived, so we're going to place that. That's kind of a big moment for the farm already. I can't believe that. That money from the mine is going to help us a long way. So there we have it, folks. We have an oil derrick sitting here, pumping away. You can hear the noise from it. We haven't turned it on officially yet, but we can get oil out of the ground now. Whether or not we will find oil, we will soon find out. Well, folks, I think we'll call it there for that episode. I think this is a good point to finish it, when you see the first litre of crude oil hitting this storage tank next to the pump. We have struck gold. From me for now, the FarmSim guy, thank you very, very much for watching, and I will see you again very soon. Bye for now. We've made some progress. We've set the farm up and we have headed up to the mine and grabbed some concentrate. On the way back down, we bumped into Jeb. I'm pretty sure he's watching us and he wasn't best pleased. We carried on working on the farm. Clint, the next door neighbour farmer, lent us a drill to help us out, which was super helpful. We managed to smelt our gold, and when we sold it, Jeb was waiting outside the pawn shop demanding $15,000. I swear he's got it in for us. Hello everybody, It's the FarmSim guy here. We are in a bit of a predicament. Jeb's just turned up with this low loader and a little bit of law enforcement help. And he's taking his stuff back.
That's right, I'm taking my stuff back. And I still want the 15,000. You're not getting away with it.
Okay, Jeb, listen. I don't want any trouble, man. I borrowed the tractor in good faith. I didn't know you were going to charge me 15,000 for the privilege, so you're welcome to take it back, and I apologise. But I just don't know how I'm going to pay you 15,000.
Well, there's that gold you stole. And I wouldn't be surprised if that oil well over there doesn't have the right paperwork with it. You need to pay up quick, or I'll be having a word with our friend the sheriff over there.
Well, there goes the sheriff. And I'm guessing Jeb's not going to be far behind him. I can't even be bothered speaking to him. And, not being funny, his voice sounds even more sinister than usual today. There he goes. See you, Jeb. Hopefully I don't see you again too soon. Oh well. Right. We've got no vehicles anymore. That's not ideal. So, even though we've got a bit of money in the bank, probably not enough money to make us last too long. Right, there's a couple of things I need to do. One is head into town, because I think we need to buy a newspaper and check out the classifieds. And the other thing I'm going to do is head up to the mine. In fact, I might do that first, because I'm going to see if we can maybe get a bit more money. Now that we've lost the tractor, I need another way of getting some money. And at the moment, that is the only way I'm going to make money. There's a little bit coming out of the oil pump, but not enough at the moment, so this could be our only bet. Okay, here we are at the mine, and it looks like somebody's taken a few more measures to keep people out. That is well and truly barricaded, and yes, I know I could drive around the side, but it tells me that people don't want us in here. I am not going to take that chance, especially if there's CCTV or something up there that will identify us if we've been up there, so I'm just going to have to grin and bear at the moment. So we're going to have to find another way of making some money. I might have a chat with Daryl and Clint and see what they can do advice-wise to help me. Right, let's head to town. So I just called Clint on the way over. He said the farmer that looks after the field just behind his buildings here is looking for a bit of a contractor to do a little bit of work for him. So he's given me his details. I'm going to get in touch with him and get him sorted. There's Jeb's place with all the machinery still back. Why is the sheriff still there? That seems a little strange, but maybe they're just trying to find other ways of getting me into trouble. Right, let's head into town. Let's pick up a paper and check the classifieds out, because I really need a tractor now to be able to finish off my fields. So great news. Looking at the newspaper here, we have found ourselves a little John Deere. It is just over on one of the other farms, very close by, which is fantastic. But in the meantime, we are going to jump in and get this contract done. So there's our guy, Richard Miller, Field 8, looking for $6,100, just over. Now, we're going to have to use his equipment, which means we're going to have a reduction of $1,300, but it is what it is, I guess. We'll okay this. We have accepted that contract, and we'll head over to Field 8 now, and we'll go and get started. Okay, here we are back at Clint's farm. I do believe, yep, there it is, parked behind the sheds here, is the equipment we need to do this job. So, I guess there's nothing more to do than to jump in and get stuck in, get this done, get a little bit more money so we can at least afford our tractor. The other thing I'm really considering buying relatively soon is some way of moving our oil about. We have nothing at the moment to put our oil in, so when that tank is full, we're going to have to get some of that sold. I also think that is going to be quite lucrative for us in terms of money, a way of expanding the farm, so I'm looking forward to that. But anyway, let's do a good job here, because this could open up more opportunities for us. We will see you shortly. There we have it. Contract completed. We shall park up the tractor now, and we will go and collect our cash. That was a relatively straightforward job, and what it does do is give us enough money to go and get our tractor. So there you go, field 8 with the £1,300 leasing costs for the vehicles, £4,847 which we'll collect. Not bad at all. So there we go, 12,320 in the bank now. The tractor we've seen is just over 10, so we are looking good. So let's head over and get it now. So as we're heading over to get the new tractor here, I've been toying in my head about what is going on up at that mine. I mean, who's put those bollards and things there to stop us getting up there, and why is it shut? It looks like a perfectly operationable mine, so there must be some fight over who owns it or something like that. I'm not entirely sure. I don't even know who owns it. Maybe after I've finished today's farm work I'll head up to the town and maybe have a look in the town hall and see if there's any information there that we can look at and see if it can shed some light on the subject. So anyway, we are here. Let's go and speak to the farmer and check out this new tractor. Now when I say it's a new tractor, I know it's not, but it's been lovingly restored, this old John Deere 4020, and it looks absolutely stunning. And I think we'll just take this. This is really nice. Slightly less horsepower than we had on the International from Jeb, but certainly enough to run the seeder. I'm glad we're not ploughing with it. Certainly with the plough we had before, we'd need to consider a different plough if we were going to carry on with that. But do you know what? Beggars can't be choosers, and at the moment, with no vehicle, we can't do anything. So this is important. So let's just purchase this. And there it is. What a lovely tractor. Really, really nicely finished. That'll do us a job for sure. So let's jump in this, fire it up, and head back to the fields. So the farmer actually very kindly offered to run Daryl's truck back. So there it is. He's dropped that off for us, which is very kind of him. Actually ended up chatting to him for a little while, explaining the situation that we had got ourselves into with Jeb, and he said not much, but what he did say really, I think, confirmed what I already thought. He just said, yep, sounds like Jeb. So with that in mind, I don't think I'm being unreasonable, thinking he's, I don't know, slightly underhand in his ways of doing things. Anyway, we digress. We have got a field to plant here. I'm going to plant another field of wheat, I think, just to keep things simple for now. So we'll get started on this now. Interestingly, hanging around here, I'm hearing noises. I'm hearing vehicle noises up at the mine. So I don't know what's going on up there. You know, at one point they're saying that it's shut and nobody's to go in there, and I could definitely hear vehicles up there. So I might look into that later as well. Right, that's us up and running. We are going to push on as quickly as we can, and then we will be back for another chat. So we're making really good progress here. As you can see, we've only got a little corner of the field left, but just keeping an eye on the time here. I'm very conscious it's coming up to 4 PM. I want to head into town before, you know, Town Hall closes up for the day. I'd love to get into their archives and just have a read up of some of the old press releases. I want to find out a little bit more about the mine, what's going on up there, who owns it, or what the history is behind it, but also it might be a good source of information for finding out a little bit more about my Uncle Ambrose as well, and what he ended up doing up here. And first and foremost, how he ended up here, and after that, how he ended up with land up here that we're obviously benefiting from now. So what we'll do, we'll probably park up just here, we'll jump in Daryl's truck, and we'll head into town and do a little bit of research. So we're on our way into town again, and that sheriff's car is still at Jeb's. I tell you, that is weird, right? Why would he be there all day if he's on duty? Anyway, there's lots of things that don't add up at the moment, but we're going to head back into town here. And there is the town hall. Now what we will do, find somewhere to park. Let's just stick it here at the laundromat, and we will head into the town hall. I phoned ahead. One of the researchers is going to help me find a little bit more information. and we will take things from there. Well, 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 this is really interesting. The researcher here has given me a bit of information as well as a few old newspaper cuttings. So it turns out that the mine was owned by Jeb's brother. Now, Jeb's brother was the kind of high-flying businessman of the family, and was incredibly wealthy, actually. And Jeb really resented him for that, because I think he'd had the opportunity to pick up the mine a few years earlier, but nobody knew there was gold in it at that point, so he turned it down. Saw it as just a dirt mine that wasn't going to make him much money. So he was obviously really frustrated then to watch his brother make so much money out of it, and it caused a real rift in the family that at some point got really, really bad. Now, anyway, at some point the gold then dried up, and the mine was then put back up for sale. Jeb's brother lost most of his fortune, and then all of a sudden, out of the blue, there was this big fire up on the ridge that we talked about in the last episode, and it really threatened the mine and the buildings there. And ever since then, the mine has really been condemned. Nobody's really been up there. Nobody's been interested in buying it, and it's just sat wasting away. So very interesting that Jeb would tell us that there was potential there to make some money. Clearly the gold hasn't dried up, because we found some pretty much straight away. And why is the noise coming from the mine at the moment? I am intrigued. So what I'm going to do, I think, is maybe just drive up. We're starting to get to dusk here. I'll maybe wait a couple of hours and maybe sneak up in the night and just see what's going on up there. Ready, folks? Well, we're heading up to the mine now. We hung back for a little while, had a little bit of dinner, caught up with Daryl over in the bar, had a beer with him, and as soon as it got dark enough, we're heading up, and we're going to park up the truck, try and keep it out of line of sight of the road if we can. I'm going to walk on foot for a little while into the mine and just see what's going on up there. Right, I don't go much closer, just in case there is something going on up there. So let me pull this off the road. I'm going to tuck it behind the trees here, out of sight of prying eyes, and we'll take a little bit of a walk on foot now. Now, I heard a rumour there's a lot of elk and coyote attacks up here, so I need to have my wits about me. But as you can see, the remnants of the fire still scar the landscape here. It was a big, big fire. So we'll sneak along the ridge here, along the edge of the fire line. I'm going to have to turn my torch off now as well, I think. Especially if there's people down there. I don't want anybody knowing I'm up here. I'm in enough trouble already. I don't want to give them any more ammunition. Okay, just through the top of the tree line here. Whoa, whoa, what's going on there? Look, there's floodlights on. There's vehicles down there. Looks like a tipper truck. Let me just hide behind this rock here. Yeah, there's definitely vehicles there, and I can hear people talking. Somebody's up here doing something. But what are they doing? Hang on a minute. Whose truck is that? Wow, that's Jeb's truck. What is he up to? I would not trust that guy as far as I could throw him. Right, it's time for me to get out of here. I do not want to get caught. Right, further away now, we can have the torch back on. Look at the damage that was done here on the ridge. It's unbelievable. I wonder if these logs could be used to sell. I wonder if it's still got enough strength in them to be used. Interesting. I don't even know who owns this area. So the truck is just down there. We just need to find our way. What is this? These are gas cans. What are they doing here? Oh my goodness. This fire was no accident. Somebody's done this on purpose. So Jeb, tired of waiting for his money, took his tractors back. There are extra barriers up at the mine, and we did a contract to get a new tractor. We did a little bit of research to find out a little bit more about the mine, and we headed up there and found there was people working through the night. And we also found evidence that not was all that appeared with the fire on the ridge. Hello everybody, and welcome back to Elk Mountain. Things have just started to get very serious. I know it's early in the morning now, but we are just heading back to the truck after seeing some things going on at the mine, and also discovering that somebody set alight this fire on the ridge on purpose. I don't know why yet, or what the reason was. I believe it's something to do with Jeb and his brother. But what I can't do is hang around here any longer. I do not want to get caught up here. Even though I'm doing no wrong, I'm not trespassed on any ground really. I was above the mine, and there's no law to say I can't go walking around in Burnt Ridge. But I think we better head home. Morning everyone. Well, I'm not going to lie, I did not sleep much. I'm going to head up to the farm now. I want to check on the oil pump. It's a bit of a wet day, and of course, look who's over there keeping tabs on us. This is where I'm being watched now. It's a pretty unpleasant feeling, I'm not going to lie to you. It really is. I don't think I've done anything untoward, but it feels like I'm public enemy number one. Right, let's head over to the farm and see what's going down. Not much we can do today. We finished planting the fields. Now I also just wanted to point out this. Jeb has started his own YouTube channel. Now I was obviously recording my videos for a little bit of a documentary, which has now turned into, I guess, evidence as far as I'm concerned. But he's started to badmouth me. He's saying things that are not true. So just keep your wits about you people. Don't believe everything you see on the internet. So here we are, back at the fields. There's the new tractor, which I'm really enjoying. And like I said, we've got both fields planted now. We've got wheat in both of the fields. Now we do have some rocks here. Ideally I would like to roll these back under. Being small rocks, we can do that. We don't have to collect them. But with no money, we can't really do anything more with these fields. That 3,400 isn't going to get us too far. But let's head over to the oil pump and see what's happening over there. So here we are, you can listen to the wind whipping up. People did tell me that Wyoming's weather was pretty grim, but I see what they mean now. 6,800 litres. We're really getting through some oil now. That's awesome. Yeah, we probably need to find a way of getting this out of here. I know that Clint has got an old milk truck actually that he's not using anymore. I wonder if we can ask him for a bit of help with that. I'm even willing to buy that off him. Of course, I think we'll maybe need to do a contract or two first to make the money for that. But we'll go and see him anyway, see what he says. Right, let's get out of here. Oh, wait a minute. We've got a visitor. I wonder what he wants. What have we done now? Good morning, Sheriff. How can I help? I was just up here and I thought I would check. I see you put an oil pump in there. I want to make sure you've got the mineral rights for this land. Well, I own the land. was left to me by my Uncle Ambrose.
Oh yes, I'm very aware who your Uncle Ambrose is. But it doesn't change the fact that if you haven't got the mineral rights, you shouldn't be pumping oil here. I'll give you to sundown to come up with the paperwork, or I'm shutting you down. Have a good day, sir.
Of course he is. Honestly, you couldn't make this up, could you? Seems to be one thing after another at the moment. Well, that kind of means we're on a deadline. I need to get that oil out of there before he comes back. Because without that oil, we are in a really sticky predicament. Right, let's go see Clint. He might just get us out of a hole. Okay, here we are at Clint's, and well, what do you know? Look who's over at Jeb's again. The sheriff. Man, it makes me sick. Right, let's go and find Clint and ask him about this old milk tanker. Clint? How are you, buddy?
Oh, hey FSG. How's it going, man?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm doing good, thanks, buddy. That old milk tanker you've got across the way there. Do you use that at all now?
Do you see any cows here, dude? No way, we don't use that anymore. I mean, it's worth money, I'm not going to give it to you. But if you can get it started, and you can give me, I don't know what, let's say 5 grand. It's yours to keep, man. Yeah, we don't need it.
Oh, that's awesome. That's amazing. Okay. I'll hold you to that. But here's the deal. Can I get it started and borrow it for the morning before I bring you the money back? I've got something that's going to come good, and that will give me the cash that I can use to pay you.
Oh, sure, dude. Yeah, whatever you want. I'm pretty relaxed about the whole thing.
You're a legend, buddy. Thank you. I will see you later. Well, there we go. Good old Clint. He is the nicest guy in the world, and here is his old milk truck. Yeah, it looks like it's not been used for a while. Everything looks in working order. I'm guessing it probably just needs a little bit of TLC in the engine to get it started up. So we'll give it a whirl. Oh, there we go. That didn't take much, did it? How exciting. Well, 5 grand. That's a bit of a steal for this. Don't know what capacity it is or anything. Wow, this is a nice little old truck. I'm kind of hoping the tank was cleaned before it was put aside for a few years. Well, there's going to be a bit of cheese in the oil. But we'll fill this up. There is an oil point just inside the town, which we will drop this off at and see what sort of money we can make. There we go, we are full, nearly 7,000 litres in there. This is exciting and also timely. Like I said, if the sheriff comes back and shuts us down, I don't know whether we've got the mineral rights on. I have no idea. I have to have a chat to Daryl and see what he says. But here we are, on our merry way. So we will see you at the oil sell point. Okay, so here we are heading into town. This is a lovely little truck, actually. It runs nice for its age. And I believe we just need to take the first turning just here. Not been down this way before, but I believe there is some production facilities down here that we can take advantage of. There's quite a large sell point there, grain sell point there. Past this caravan, looks like a co-op or something. Yep, the Clearwater Cooperative. There's a BGA facility there. And I do believe here is the local sell point. There we go, Marathon Petroleum Limited. So we'll pull in here to see if they're willing to buy our oil. So, let's hit the button and see what happens. There it is, and look at our money going up. Oh my goodness, 14,000, there's 10,000 of income from that. So we're onto something there. That is very exciting. That could be a brilliant money spinner. Right, we're done. So straight away I think we go back and pay Clint his money. Here we are back at Clint's. Clint, my friend, you are a lifesaver. Thank you so much. Here is your 5 grand.
Dude, that was fast. Thank you, my friend. Thank you, thank you. Anything else you need, just give me a shout.
Thank you, Clint. I appreciate it. And maybe I want to smoke a few less of those. Right, so there you go. You can see we've just paid our 5,000 to Clint. We're going to leave the truck here, I think, this time. I'm going to jump into Daryl's truck again. Now, there's a few things I want to do. There's a few things kind of hanging over me at the moment. One is to find out the deeds for the land, to know if we've got the mineral rights or not. The second is to try and get some contracts lined up. We still need more money. I still need to buy some farm equipment. I don't have anything like that at the moment to move things on. Now it is raining. Ideally, you would not want to do contracts in the rain, particularly fertiliser contracts, which there are a couple at the moment. But beggars can't be choosers, so we might just have to deal with it. But in the meantime, we're heading back to Town Hall to speak to Enid, who was the lovely lady that helped us last time. See if we can get a few more answers. Well, let's pop in and see her and see what she's got to say.
Oh, hello again. You were the man that came in the other day. How can I help you?
Ah, yes, I'm looking for the deeds for Bighorn Lake. I need to know what the mineral rights are for that piece of land.
No problem. Let me just go and get that for you. I'm sorry, I'm having trouble locating it.
What do you mean, it's not here at all?
Yeah, I have all the other documents for the whole area, except for that one. It's very strange, it should be there. Nobody really has access to this stuff. So, maybe somebody's just misplaced it. Or worse, somebody's stolen it.
Thank you, Enid. I think I know where I'd put my money on that one.
Actually, FSG, there's one more thing before you go. You're Ambrose's nephew, aren't you?
Yeah, yes, I am. Why?
He did say to me a while back before he died that he was leaving a few things here for his nephew if he ever came to these parts. So he asked me to give you these.
Oh, okay. Thank you very much. So Uncle Ambrose had a cabin up in the woods where he liked to go hunting at the weekends. It's still there, and it belongs to me now. Well, there we go. That is an interesting turn of events. So my big concern is, where are the deeds for Bighorn Lake? That land rightfully belongs to me, but for some reason the deeds are not in the town hall. But on the flip side of that, I potentially have my own home. We'll have to go and check that out at some point. But for now, I've got a little bit of a predicament on my hands. It's 11 AM, we've got work to do, and I also need to work out where those deeds are. So we've just had a call from one of Clint's mates, another farmer who is looking for some more contract work. It is fertilising. He actually says he wants it done in the rain because he thinks it dissolves into the soil better, so who are we to argue with that? So we're just heading to the field now to pick up that contract. And there it is, fertilising contract with Leroy, $11,200. We we're going to lose $2,200 because we're going to use his equipment, which is unfortunate but necessary at the moment. But that could be a nice little earner. So we'll jump in and we will get that done. Okay, here we are. Here's the equipment. Nice new Massey tractor and a big fertilizer spreader, and this is our field. So let's jump in and get the job done. Well, here we are on our last pass, just heading up to the top of the field here. I do believe the last time we checked the contract was on 97%, so we will get a little alert in a minute telling us the contract is complete, and we will be able to, there we go, contract on field 4 is finished. We'll do the right thing, we'll head to the top. But that is us, we will collect this contract, and that is another pile of money in the bank, which is fantastic. Now, the weather doesn't look like it's going to stop anytime soon. Much as I would like to fertilise our crops, I'm not doing it in the rain. But we'll head back to the truck now, park this up, and he can come and collect it, and we will head on our merry way. So, money collected for our contract, we are heading now up to find Uncle... Oh, what was that noise? That was an elk. Now, somebody did tell me if you can find elk antlers here on the farm, and when you hear that bugle call, you know there's one nearby, you can make a little bit of money. So let's just see if we can spot one. I think they're worth around about $1,000 a time, so not to be sniffed at. So we're just going to have a little look around, see if we can spot it. And there we go, an elk antler. Look at that. Now if I press the R button, awesome, you found an elk antler, and there we go, $1,000 extra in the bank. So we'll keep an eye open for a few more of those and listen for those sounds, because that is a nice little earner. Right, it is time for us to go and find out a little bit more about Uncle Ambrose's cabin. Very excited to find out what's going... Whoa! That was a truck from the mine that we saw last night. What is going on? He seemed in a hurry. Anyway, we are going right here. We are not going up to that mine. I've had a little bit too much of that mine recently. Now, it's really toying on my mind what we do about those fuel cans up on the ridge. I want to tell the sheriff, but I also know that I don't trust the sheriff one iota, so we'll have to decide what we're going to do. But morally, I think he needs to know. But anyway, for now, let's go and check out this log cabin. So here we are, and it is down by the shore of Hatchet Lake here. So if I pull in over here, there's the sign for McKinley National Park. Now I believe it might just be over to the right here. Can't see anything, but oh, wait a minute, look at this place. Oh yes, I love it. So let's have a look at what we have here. This is lovely. Lovely rural setting, nice views over the lake here. Shame the weather isn't better. Let's head in and see what's what. It's got all the mod cons we need. TV. Lovely layout. Look at that. Beautiful. There's our bed. And the bathroom. It needs a bit of a clean. Very, very nice. And I wonder what's up here. So rummaging around in the loft up here, we found a few papers and a note from Ambrose. And it said, "Hello FSG. If you are here and you have found this note, it means I'm no longer about. I have left some of my fortune dotted around the local area. It is in bonds for purchasing land only. You cannot use it for anything else. But it will come in very handy when bartering with the locals. Good luck. You're going to need it." Wow, the plot thickens even more. I'm going to keep that one quiet for now. I don't think I'm going to tell anybody about that. I'm beginning to worry a little bit about who I can trust in this town, other than Clint. So for now, we'll keep that one quiet. But it's nice to have a home. I am enjoying the fact that I am indoors with that weather going. So for now, we will stay here. Have a look at the classifieds. I do need a fertiliser spreader, and I do need to build out my farm equipment. I would love to build a shed as well, so we'll do a little bit of shopping while we're here, see what we can find, and if this weather settles, we'll head back outside. Well, we ended up having a little power nap in the afternoon, and look what we've woken up to. The rain has abated. We've got this lovely early afternoon sunshine over the hills. This is an absolutely beautiful area of the map. Our new home is beautiful. We've got space for parking there. So, with all that said, we've got to go and get some new stuff. John at the dealership in town has been having a look around for us. He's found us a lovely little fertiliser spreader. So we are going to run back to the yard. We're going to pick up the little John Deere, and we are going to go and pick up our brand new fertiliser spreader. So we will see you over there. So here we are, arriving back at the yard just as the sheriff is back. Oh man, give me a break. What do we think he wants now?
Hello, son. I told you I'd be back. Okay. Stump up. Let's see the paperwork.
Yeah, I don't have the paperwork. In fact, can I report missing paperwork from Town Hall?
Missing paperwork, right. I've heard that one before. So what you're saying is you have no paperwork to prove you own the mineral rights to this land?
No, I'm saying the paperwork wasn't at Town Hall where it should be. I haven't taken it. So I don't have the evidence.
Well, I told you, son. If you couldn't stump up the evidence, I'm shutting you down. You turn that oil pump off now, and you do not move a drop of oil.
I swear this place is going to be the end of me. Listen, Sheriff. I think it's important I tell you something that I discovered the other night up on Burnt Ridge as well.
Oh, interesting. Well, Jeb reported to me that there was trespassers up there the other night. Anything you want to tell me?
Don't know what Jeb's talking about. I've taken a walk up on public land up there, but nothing more than that. But what I did find was some fuel cans up on Burnt Ridge. It made me wonder if that fire was not an accident.
Boy, you're as crazy as your Uncle Ambrose was. I won't hear any nonsense like that anymore. That was an accident, a terrible accident, and it will stay that way. My advice to you, keep your head down, stay out of other people's business, or your time here is not going to go the way you want it.
We're currently being watched by the sheriff. He's threatened to shut us down, but we've sorted ourselves an old oil truck from Clint, and we've managed to make a little bit of money. I headed to the town hall, where I found out I own a log cabin that used to be my Uncle Ambrose's. But when I returned to the farm, the sheriff has turned up, and he's shutting down our oil operation. Good morning, everybody. It's a new day here in Elk Mountain. We've got this lovely view to wake up to. I'm feeling positive about what's going to happen today. I really am. I'm loving our new home. We're feeling settled. We do have the problem that we've had our little oil business shut down by the sheriff. I'd love to get to the bottom of that. I'd love to know where that paperwork is. That is real frustration for me. But until we get that sorted, we kind of don't have much to do. So, what I'm going to do, I might head over and have a chat with Daryl. I've not seen him for a few days. Be worth a catch up, see how he's doing, and we'll take things from there. But it's nice to see the sun shining. That wet weather of the other day's gone away, so we will push on and see what the day brings. Hello?
Hello FSG, Zenith here from the town hall. I've just realised that there was another letter I was supposed to give you the other day. I'll leave it on the reception desk and you can come pick it up whenever you have a little bit of time. Okay, have a good day. Bye.
Okay, that's interesting. Well, we'll go and check out that in a little while, but first port of call, Daryl's. Okay, here we are at Daryl's local haunt. It is early in the morning, but he is always in here. And you might now realise why I get to drive his truck so much. Because usually he's not in a state to be able to drive it himself. But let's see how he is today.
Well, if it isn't Mr. FSG, how are you doing?
Hey, Daryl. I'm doing well, mate. How are you? Listen, I have a bit of a question for you. I'm confused about the missing paperwork. Why can't I find the mineral rights for the land that I own?
Well, I'll give you 3 guesses, but you're probably only going to need 1. Now, the problem is we can't prove it, but I might just know a person who will. April, come here.
Hey Daryl. And you must be FSG. There's a lot of talk about you in this town at the moment.
Hi there. Nice to meet you.
FSG, April's my girlfriend, and she might be able to help us.
Yes, let's put it this way. I know my way around this town, and I think I might be able to help you out with this missing paperwork.
Thank you so much. I don't think I want to know how or why you know that, but if you can help me, that'd be awesome.
Yeah, sure, no problem. And don't worry, it's nothing illegal. I'm probably the only person in this town who doesn't have a bit of a backstory.
Well, any help you can give me is amazing, so thank you very, very much. And thanks, Daryl.
No worries, buddy. I'll be honest, we're both pretty sick of the amount of corruption in this town, so anything we can do to help you.
Well, that's awesome. I'm going to leave you to it. I've got quite a busy day ahead of me. I've got some stuff to do back at the farm. So, thank you guys, and I'll see you later. Okay, well, that was interesting. I wonder what they know. Like I said, I want to avoid getting too involved, but that sounded very interesting. So clearly there is some sort of corruption going on. Clearly there's people doing stuff they shouldn't be. I'm going to leave it at that for now. But we're going to head to the farm. We're going to grab the tractor. And we're going to head back into town. Because John at the dealership has sorted us out with a lovely little fertilizer spreader at it's the orange truck from the mine that nearly ran me off the road the other day. No huge surprise it's at Jeb's, right? Right, anyway, as I was saying, John at the dealership has sorted us out with a lovely little almost antique fertilizer spreader, but he thinks it'll be perfect for what we need. And it's going to be a steal at just $750, so we're going to go and pick that up. So here we are back at the farm. As you can see, our crops have started to grow, which is fantastic stuff. And we've done quite a good job. Rather pleased about that. They are looking well. As you can see though, only 50% fertilised, so we need to add some more fertiliser to that. So what we're going to do, we're going to jump in our tractor. Now you'll see over there, the sheriff has been spending a bit of time here actually. He's sitting watching us. I think he's basically making sure we don't turn that pump back on, so shows you the level of trust that's going on here at the moment. But we will leave him to do his thing, and we will do our thing, which involves us heading to town. So here we are rolling through the town. The dealership's on the left here, so we'll just pull in and we'll have a quick chat with John, and he will hopefully sort us out with this little fertilizer spreader. From what he told us, it sounds awesome. And there it is, the little Lizard N012. Fantastic bit of kit, 330 litres. That will do us very nicely indeed, and ours for the princely sum of $750, so not even a big chunk out of our earnings at the moment, which is great. There it is. Fantastic. Very small, but to be honest, at the moment, it'll do us proud. So let's get it hooked up to the tractor. Now, I've got a little bit of an idea. I remember doing that contract the other day, the fertilising contract, and I know there are some big bags that were left in the field. So I'm going to attempt to go and get some of them and top it up. Can borrow a little bit, I'm sure. Okay, so here we are heading back up to the field that we did the contract in the other day. I do know those big bags are still there because I spotted them from the road before. And yes, there they are, tucked away in the bushes there. I mean, these are huge bags. Nobody's going to miss these. I know it's not right, but it's the easiest way of getting fertiliser at the moment. There we go. One was virtually empty anyway, so that is very handy. Right. You can see the yard just over there. Now, there is a fence all the way around this, so I am going to have to take the long way around. So I'll see you back at the yard. Right, let's get this fertilising done. Nice to see the sheriff's busy again. You think he'd have something better to do, don't you? Anyway, let's jump into field 1. Let's get this sorted. Well, we've virtually finished here, which is very quick. Maybe one more pass with this spreader, and then we can call it quits. We have got the other field to do as well, but I am going to head back into town. I want to pick up our oil truck. I know we can't use it at the moment, but it would be better to have it here than parked down at Flint's place, so we'll grab that, and we will also nip to Town Hall and go and see Enid. So the plan is we'll drop Daryl's truck off and we will get the oil tanker and run into town with it, and then we will head... Oh my goodness, look at the speed that thing is going. They are running backwards and forwards with that all the time. That totally explains who's up at the mine though, doesn't it? Right, let's go and get the tanker. Okay, here we are at Flint's, and there's the truck. So let's grab this, and we'll head to the town hall. Love this old truck. Huge fan. Should probably give it a wash at some point too. But no time for that just now. Let's see what's what with this mystery letter. So here's the note. It's just a basic handwritten note. The guy who bought you out of Bull's Gap only lasted a couple of months before having a huge sale. I headed along to see what was left, and I picked you up an old friend. It's been sitting in the woods behind Ambrose's cabin for about a year now. I hope you can find it. That's from Mark T. Now, Mark was a guy who helped me out on Bull's Gap, repaired machinery for me, converted machinery for me, modified machinery for me, and he's a good guy, so delighted that he has done that for me. I don't know what the old friend is, but we'll be sure to find out. Right, let's head back to the farm. Let's get that second field fertilised, and then we will decide what we're going to do next. Maybe another contract or two. Like I said, without any oil coming in at the moment, it's a shame really, because that was going to be very, very lucrative. Okay, here we are back at the yard. We'll shut down the truck, and we will get into some more fertilising. Right, we're just checking everything is in order before we get started. Everything is working. Oh, what's that? Oh, it looks like Daryl and April. Hey guys, what's up?
We just thought we'd hand deliver these to you in person.
You are kidding me. With the mineral rights as well. And it says this is my land. This is my minerals in the ground. This is amazing. Where did you find these?
Let's just say I have my ways. Let's leave it at that.
Well, I don't know how you did it, but thank you so much. This is huge. I can fire up the pump again, and we can start making some more money. Thank you so much, guys. That's so much appreciated. Beer tonight to celebrate? Absolutely, Daryl. I'll see you later. Well, how cool is that? How cool is that? We are back in business, people. I am so excited. Right, before we jump into the field and start fertilising, I'm going to reverse the truck up and start loading it up, because there was quite a lot of oil in there when we were shut down, and I knew we couldn't touch it through fear of being arrested, but we've got all the evidence we need now. So let's get this reversed up and loaded, and after we finish the fertilizer we will run it down to the sell point and make ourselves a little bit more money. This is huge, can't tell you. So there we go, we'll leave that filling up and we'll get on with the farming. that, folks, is that. Second field done. So we are 100% fertilised on these fields. It's going to really help our crop, help our yield later in the year when we come to harvest these. How we're going to harvest them yet, I do not know, but the rate things are going with the oil money, and the fact that we now know we own the mineral rights to this land means that we are in a good spot. So what we might do now, we will head back over here. We're going to jump in the truck. We're going to head down into town. We're going to get it sold. I don't think there's a full tanker's worth in there, but it's not far off. And then what I think we might do after that is head back up to the cabin and see what Mark has left in the woods for us. So we will see you in a little while. Now, as we're driving to sell this oil, one of the other things that Daryl mentioned to me the other day is the local reporter, Sandy, who has been digging into the story about the mine for quite a while now, but hasn't written any articles on it. The reason being, every time she thinks she's about to publish something, she gets threatened with pretty hefty legal charges if she runs anything without any evidence. Now, Daryl mentioned to her my little story about the fuel tanks up on the ridge. She is incredibly keen to speak to me. So we need to maybe hook up with Sandy at some point and have a chat with her about what we saw up there and what we think might be going on. But for now, here we are at the sell point. Let's get rid of some of this oil and top up the bank balance. So there we go, tanker unloading now. We are up, that's another 10,000 in the bank. Happy days. Now, it's never going to be enough to be as extravagant as to buy the mine or get Jeb out of our hair, but at least it feels like we're making progress. So now what we're going to do, let's head back up to the cabin in the woods. So we'll see you up there. Okay, here we are back at the lake. Such a peaceful place, this, compared to all the madness that's going on around us. It's a nice place to escape to. So let's see what's in the woods here. So he did say he'd left it behind the house. There's quite a big open clearing here. A few bushes. Can't see anything over here. Wait a minute. What do we have here? Surely not. Surely not. Oh dear, it's a little the worse for wear. But oh my goodness. If you know, you know. This needs a little bit of work doing to it. But this could bring us all the luck that we need. Old Faithful from Bull's Gap is back. How exciting. Like you saw there, the rear axles are pretty much gone. It's sitting here on a few pallets. We need to get this to a shop somewhere to get some work done to it. But boy, am I glad to see her. Brings back some good memories, that does. Okay, I did see there was another mechanic in town. Not just Jeb, but on the other side of town there was another mechanic. I think our best bet's to go and speak to them. Maybe have a chat to Daryl. Maybe have a chat to Clint, see if they know them, see if they can get it out of here somehow and get it down there and get it repaired. This has made me very, very happy. Well, I tell you, our spirits are lifted after finding old Jeepers Creepers in the woods there. That is big news. So exciting. Oh, Jeb. What's he doing here? Jeb, can I help you?
You shut that thing off right now. You know you shouldn't be using it. You don't have the paperwork or the evidence to show that it's yours.
On the contrary, Jeb. Here is all the paperwork I need. It says right here, I own not just this land, but the mineral rights too. You can't stop me.
Wait a minute. Where did you get that paperwork? That's supposed to be missing.
But it's supposed to be missing? I think you might have just said too much, Jeb.
Oh, you've crossed the line now, boy. You have crossed the line now.
I do believe you're trespassing, Jeb. Would you like to get off my land? There he goes. He is not a happy man. I think I might have just started World War III here. But you know what? I'm doing nothing wrong. This is my land. This is my oil. I'm not going to be bullied by him or anybody else. So we will reverse this up. We'll start topping things up. And we'll see what happens next. I'm sure that's not the end of that. Now, let me try and find the number of this reporter. Okay, today has been a good day. We've got some more money in the bank. We've got our oil back to business. Oh, what? He didn't waste much time, did he? I wonder who's called him. Hello there, Sheriff.
FSG, I'm arresting you for the possession of stolen goods. I believe you're in possession of paperwork that you have acquired illegally, so I am taking you in.
You can't take me in. It's my land. It's my paperwork. It was missing from Town Hall. Somebody had taken it. It's rightfully back with me now.
We don't even have any evidence that it's legitimate. I need to take that paperwork away and check that it's not been forged. And in the meantime, you're coming with me. You are under arrest. Don't make this more difficult than it needs to be.
Good morning, everyone. It's FSG here. Yep, we're sitting in a cold cell here at the police station. I got no questions asked last night. I was literally thrown in the cell and left here. I don't know what's going on. I don't really even know what the charges are that have been levelled against me, but the sheriff said he was going to interview me in the morning. It was too late last night, so here we are. We're just waiting, and we'll see what happens. But the bottom line is, we got the paperwork. I don't know if we got it fair and square, but April turned up with it and gave it to us. Clearly Jeb wasn't happy with that, and he said something weird about that should be missing. For me, that stinks that something's going on. Oh, here comes the sheriff now.
FSG, if you'd like to come with me, it's time to ask some questions. So, FSG, I'd like you to tell me where you acquired this paperwork.
Well, it was given to me, but it's legitimate. It was missing and we found it. It's as simple as that.
That's not why I asked, FSG. I said, who gave you the paperwork?
Okay. It was April, who works in the bar across the road.
Sorry, April? Not my sister, April?
I don't know if she's your sister or not. She's Daryl's girlfriend.
Oh, heck.
Right. Right. You let FSG go now, before I do something you're really going to regret.
April, you need to stay out of this.
Dwight, you let him go now. I know where the paperwork came from. I got it from your apartment. You let him go, and nothing else will be said.
That's going to cause me a whole heap of trouble.
You let him go right now.
Fine, fine. FSG, you're free to go.
Okay. I am none the wiser to what happened in there. So April is the sheriff's sister. Wow. This gets crazier by the day.
Hey FSG, I'm sorry about that. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. Just a little bit confused as to what's going on, really. So the sheriff had the paperwork?
Yeah, Dwight's my little brother, and he's got himself in pretty deep with Jeb. And to be honest, I think he's pretty frightened of him. So he's playing him like a puppet at the moment. He's been keeping paperwork away from town hall, which plays into Jeb's hands really, because if there's no paperwork, they need somebody to look after, let's say, a mine. Jeb will volunteer, and people will be none the wiser.
Well, I'm not going to lie to you, I did have my doubts. I kind of feel bad for him, though.
Don't feel bad for him. He's made his bed. He's going to have to lie in it now.
Well, thanks, April. That's twice you've bailed me out in the last couple of days now. I appreciate it very much.
Oh, don't worry about it. Anyway, let's go and do something interesting. I've got something to show you. Come on.
Well, here we are at OK Used on the other side of town, and look what's in the garage. She is not looking in the best of states, but it's so nice to see her again. My favourite truck from Bull's Gap. Kind of missing an engine at the moment, though. That does not look good. I mean, there's repairing an engine, but that just doesn't exist. I'll have to do something about that. But I've heard these guys are good, so I'm going to let them crack on. Apparently Daryl and Clint dropped this down here the other night, so they know the guy here very well. Recommend him. There's two garages in town, and I don't think we're welcome at the other one. Anyway, the other thing I've spotted is this little beauty. And the garage owner says it's for sale. He is looking for not too much money for it either. There it is, and he's looking for 3,600 for it, which is well within our budget. So I think we might just splash the cash on that and go for it. There we go, 3,680. What it does do is it means that we don't have to harass Daryl all the time for his truck anymore. We've got our own equipment, which is fabulous. Right, let's head back to the farm and see what's going on there. Here we are back at the yard. And what we're going to do, we are going to grab the tractor. I do believe there's a couple more contracts that need doing, so we're going to park this up here. Okay, she'll do that. I think we're out of oil at the moment. Yes, only 2 litres, so we'll let that build back up again today. So we're going to grab the tractor, we're going to look at some contracts, and we're going to pick up a couple of new bits of equipment that have been flagged to us by John at the dealership. You know, for all the hassle we've had since we've arrived here, you don't get tired of that view, do you? Look at those mountains in the background. Superb. Right. Here we are at the dealership. Let's just park up and we'll go and see John and have a look at this new bit of kit. So here we go. These are what he's got in. These 20-foot cultivators. Nice price for these, just 4,500. But they're out with our horsepower range, 140. We're only rocking about 84. So we are going to have to go for a slightly smaller one. He has got this little 13-foot Atlas Chalmers at the back, which, whilst a little bit smaller, which means we won't get through the work as much, will still do the job very nicely indeed. So we are going to buy that because, to be honest, the more equipment we've got, the better. We'll pick this up. What a steal at that price. The other thing he's got, which I don't think we'll bother getting just yet, but he's got this fantastic old John Deere planter as well. Look at that. Really nice. So we'll just bear that in mind. Nobody else is looking to buy this, so he's basically going to give us first refusal on it. but we'll just bide our time and wait until we need to use it. But really nice to see that. There it is. Looking really, really nice. Okay, let's get it hooked up. Now, I'm going to look at the contracts because I do believe there's a rather nice cultivating contract on the cards. And there it is, Field 1, $6,400, and we don't need to lease the equipment out because we have got our own equipment now. It's not big. It's going to take us a while to do this, but we've got ourselves our own equipment. So we're going to do that. There's also a fertilising job on Field 6, which is relatively small. We could do that. We've got our own fertiliser now as well. A nice harvesting job there, 9,000, but first and foremost, let's get this cultivating job done. That looks like quite a nice little job. Okay, let's get hooked up and head over there. Okay, here we are heading to the farm and field number 1. Used to be an old ranch here, but it's no longer here now. Should be right over this bridge. A bit bumpy, but not too bad. I think we just head round to the right here and we will get to the field. Now, I've got something on my mind. I'm starting to get a little bit nervous about everything that's going on here. I think it's time to stop digging, stop getting involved. I am just going to keep my head down. I'm going to tend to the farm. I'm going to just write all this nonsense off and stay out of Jeb's way and the sheriff's way and just try and make myself a nice easy living. So I'm going to phone Sandy, I think, at the newspaper and say I don't want to do a story, I don't want to talk to it, it's done. I'm not interested. She can keep digging and looking for evidence. I'm done. I'm too nervous. And yeah, we'll just focus on getting ourselves back on our feet. This looks like the field. It said it was a cultivating contract, but looks like there's crop in there. Let's just check and see what's happening. So there you go, it is cotton that's been harvested. That's why it looked like a crop from a distance. We're just going to jump in and we're going to get started on this. So we will see you when we're done. It's quite a big field and we've not got a big implement, but we'll get stuck in. Right, there we go. Field done. And we can go, we'll just get to the edge of the field here and we'll call up the contract and we will collect it. So pretty pleased with that. This little cultivator is good. It's pulling slightly to the right. So it caused a few issues we had to go back over, but nothing drastic. But it looks really, really good. Very pleased with that. So, let's just get to here. Let's go to our contractor. Completed. Let's collect that money. We go back here, $6,459 collected, up to $30,000 again in the bank. Very nice. So let's head back to the yard now. And I think we'll give Sandy a quick bell. I've definitely decided a lot of time to think during that little contract there. So yeah, definitely. I'm done. I'm done with Jerber's nonsense. Some sheriff. They can do whatever they want to do. Illegal, legal, whatever it is. I'm out of here. Can't be bothered with them. Right, back at the yard now. Let's just park this up. There's not really much more for us to do today. We could go and grab another contract, but if I'm being honest, that took quite a while. It's getting a little bit late on the day. I haven't been back to the cabin since I was arrested, so maybe that's something we need to go and do. Let's just go and check and see how our oil's doing. Okay, up to 1,200, nearly 1,300 litres. Not enough to worry about taking over yet, but we can jump on the bike and we will scoot back to the cabin, maybe grab some food and just put our feet up. It's been a long and kind of arduous day, so let's go and chill out for a bit. Right, back at the lake now. Let's just pull in. I'm going to give Sandy a bell now and just tell her I'm not interested in carrying on with our conversations. And then we will chill out on the porch at the front and just relax. Hey Sandy, it's FSG here. How are you doing?
FSG, I'm glad you've called. I am really excited. I think there's enough evidence that we can take it to somebody at least who maybe listen to us and maybe think about doing something about this. It's so bad, this corruption.
Yeah, that's kind of why I'm calling. Listen, after being put in jail last night and kind of feel like I'm being set up most of the time, I'm not comfortable pursuing this anymore. You know, I came here to kind of get myself back onto my feet, set myself up with a little farm and just keep my head down and live an easy life. And I've had nothing but trouble since I got here, so do you know what? I'm just going to leave it.
But you can't. This is the best opportunity we've ever had. Honestly, you've got to help me. I've been on my own. Everybody else wants to bury their heads in the sand. I've been on my own for years on this. Please help me.
I'm sorry, Sandy. I'd love to. And I think Jeb's a real jerk and he's doing some pretty unsavoury stuff, but I'm just gonna let it lie. He's not hurting anybody, and in fact, I'm sure if we leave him alone, he'll just kind of carry on with what he's doing with no hassle.
Well, I suppose I've got to respect your wishes. But if you ever change your mind, you know where I am.
I do, and I'm sorry again, Sandy. So there we go. I feel bad. I do feel bad, but I've got enough on my plate. I've honestly got enough on my plate at the moment. Right. Time for some coffee.
And I see you haven't changed your number plate yet, but you've changed mine.
Yeah. Sorry. When you're setting up the map and you're waiting for stuff to happen, you do kind of get a bit bored.
Yeah, fair enough. I mean, it doesn't lie, does it?
No. Everybody loves FSG, right? Jeez, oh, who watches this rubbish? Whew. Anyway, I've been thinking. Ambrose's note that he left about his fortune that's somewhere in these hills. I'm kind of keen to see if we can do something with that. Can we find that? That would really help us get on our feet. If we could buy a nice big piece of land. Wow, that kind of really changes things, doesn't it? I've got my bike now as well. I'm kind of free. and we've got all of this land around us, all of these trees and forests. Let's go and do a little bit of exploring. Let's go and have some fun for maybe the first time since we arrived here. Let's head up into the hills. See if we can find anything, any clues, just anything. Okay, we're in the woods here and I'm kind of just riding around. I don't think there's anything of a note here. I'd like to climb up to some of the higher peaks. I've not been up high into the hills yet, but I know there's some lovely peaks up here that go really quite high, and I bet you the views are amazing at the top of them. So we'll just keep pushing on and exploring a little bit more. There's a path. Let's follow this and see where it goes. Here we are, coming out onto one of the ridges. Oh, look at this. Wow, this bike's really, really good. What a difference compared to Daryl's truck. Oh, I hear another antler alert, which means one of those expensive antlers is right here. Look at that. More money. More money, that's another $1,000 they can sell very well, those. But look, looks like somebody's been up here. A little bit of fire and a relax. That's awesome. I'm guessing up at the top of the peak here, the views are amazing too. What a place. In fact, we can see our farm over there. Fantastic. Just spotted something there. Just gonna see what this is. It looks like there's a little bit of a cave in here or something. Oh, I honestly thought for a second I might have found a hiding place for some of Ambrose's fortune, but not to be. Not to be. But while we're here, we'll just check over this little ridge here, make sure there's nothing sticking out as being obvious. I don't think there is, but could be interesting if we found something, couldn't it? Oh, look at the deer there as well. See that? See the deer down there? Whoa, what was that? What is going on? Well, I'm going to run for it. Stop, stop shooting, stop, stop, stop.
Stop what you're doing right now. Stop right now.
Stop shooting, please.
Ah, FSG. Didn't think I would see you up here.
Were you seriously just shooting at me? Are you kidding?
I wasn't shooting at you, son. I just saw something moving in the trees. I assumed it was elk. I'm up here hunting elk. But you need to be careful. It would be terrible if I shot you by accident, wouldn't it?
Is that a threat?
No. It's not a threat. Just be careful, yeah?
Oh, I swear this guy. Oh my goodness. I am absolutely shaking. I thought I was a goner then. Right, we're out of here. I've had enough of this. Hunting elk. I've been funny. All of the land around here, all of the forest, all of the areas he could hunt, just so happens to be here. I'm telling you, it's good old-fashioned intimidation. Wait, there's another antler. Okay, maybe this has been a worthwhile trip. Another $1,000 we can sell that for, that's awesome. Right. Other than nearly being killed, that was a worthwhile trip. No Ambrose fortune, but a couple of antler horns that can add to our bank balance. It's a worthwhile thing to have found. Right, let's head back to the road and head back to the cabin. I need a pretty strong drink after that. Oh boy. This isn't going to go away, is it? He's not going to let up until he gets what he wants. Which is either my land or Ambrose has got something on. I don't know what's going on, but I need to get to the bottom of this. I can't ignore this, can I? Hey Sandy, it's FSG. How are you doing?
Hey FSG, have you had a change of heart?
Well, let's put it this way. I've just run into Jeb in the hills. I very nearly lost my life. Apparently, he mistook me for an elk. And it's a good job he's not a very good shot. Or I wouldn't be here to tell the tale.
Ooh, that's pretty serious. But I wouldn't put it past him. I tell you, the stories about Jeb, there's a long list of them.
Okay, I'm all in. Let's do this story. Let's get this story published. People need to know what's going on up here. I can tell you my experiences. Maybe it'll help with the information you've got already, and we can finally get something sorted with this guy.
Awesome. Well, why don't we meet in town tonight? We can have a beer and chat over things.
Yeah, okay. That sounds good. Fantastic. Right. Well, I'll see you later. Okay. Well, there we go. I can't sit by and let this happen. Let's expose this coward for what he is. Okay, here we are in town. Going to meet Sandy. We're going to meet her at this bar. A different place to where Daryl and April are. Which is interesting. Not been in here yet. Right, let's see what Sandy's got to say. Hey Sandy, how's it going?
Hey FSG, thank you so much for doing this. Like I said, I've been on my own doing this for the last couple of years. And every time I get to a point where I think I can pull the plug on them, pull the rug from underneath them, I get threats. I get told if I run these stories, I'm going to be sued, I'm going to be taken to jail, or worse. There's something really dodgy going on here, and I can't quite put my finger on it. But they know I'm onto them, and they're going to use any means necessary to stop me from publishing a story.
So I believe this is all kind of hinged around the mine, right? And what's happening up there?
That's right, the mine is owned by Jeb's brother. Now, Jeb's brother has gone missing. Nobody knows where he is. Before he left, the mine was put into a trust. It was losing money hand over fist. Jeb's brother was about to go bankrupt, so it was put into trust because there's believed to be a lot of gold in that mine, which is going to be hugely beneficial to the town if it's there. So, as you can imagine, that's something that somebody like Jeb would like to get their hands on, and he believes it's his by right, because it should pass on if his brother is no longer about. It should pass on to him in the family rather than be sold. So the trust is putting the mine up for sale, and unless Jeb's brother appears or we find out more information about where he is in the not too distant future, the mine is going to be sold. And I think Jeb would like to stop that at all costs.
Yeah, so I heard the story about Jeb's brother. He just, I guess, upped sticks and left when he was about to be made bankrupt. Probably running from the bank.
Well, that's the official story, but there's a whole another level of speculation. It's widely believed that Jeb killed his brother. Nobody can prove it. He killed him out of jealousy because he wants all of his assets to himself.
Wow. Okay. That's even more sinister than I thought it was. Well, she's got the information that I gave her, plus the stuff she knows already. I think she's going to publish that story, and all hell is going to break loose. Okay, it's been a long, long day. Let's head home for the night. Is that the sheriff at Jeb's again? I think I might just go and see what's going on. I am asking for trouble, aren't I? He is always here. Right. Can hear them talking.
We had him, you idiot. We was off the streets. He was in the jail. You could have held him there for as long as you needed to make sure that paperwork was alright. What happened?
It was April, Jeb. April found the paperwork at mine, and she took it back to FSG.
Damn it, Dwight. How did she know it was there?
Listen, she knows more than you believe. Honestly, it's getting too dangerous. I need to back out of this. I've got my career to worry about.
Your career's done, my friend, I tell you. You'll never be a cop after this. Now you make this right, or you might just find that April might be having a little accident of her own.
Don't you touch her, Jeb. Don't you touch her. I swear to God.
What are you going to do, Dwight? Honestly. I own this town, and I own you too. Just remember that.
April has bailed me out of jail, and I've decided from now on to keep my head down and out of trouble. But whilst looking for Ambrose's fortune in the woods, Jeb takes pot shots at me, so I have a change of heart and help Sandy pull her story together to get published. Finally, when heading home that night, I overhear Jeb and the sheriff arguing.
I own this town, and I own you too.
Good morning everyone, FarmSim guy here, hope you're all doing well. We're back here on Elk Mountain, and we are heading to OK Used to pick up the truck. It is ready. He has done a power of work on it. Jim gave me a bell the other day and said it's ready to go, so we're about to head over and pick it up. This is quite a special moment. It's been a while since I've been reunited with this truck, so looking forward to driving it again, and let's hope it brings me as much luck as it did when we had it on Bull's Gap. So he did say a few kind of things that worried me slightly, though. He said that he was broken into the other night and somebody had tampered with the brakes. He said it was kind of took him a while to work out what they'd done and fix it, but he said he's glad he spotted it because it would have not ended well if he hadn't fixed it. So there she is, look at that. So he said I can just take her away. Everything's sorted. He said he added some new tyres. The ones that were on it were completely shot. So these are different tyres to the tyres it had when it was on Bull's Gap. A little bit more off-roady. Said he'll give me a bit more grip if I take it off-road. So I guess there's nothing more to do than to fire her up, see how she goes. Definitely as noisy as she used to be anyway. And as slow to start. Oh, I thought it was going to stall then. Right. Let's head back to the yard. And I think I'm going to do a little bit of logging. I've got some trees around the back of the lake. We'll clear a bit more ground. Hopefully can turn it into usable ground. But, oh, this feels good. This feels really good. Right, we'll see you back at the yard. Okay, so here we are back at the yard. I am going to park this up for a little bit and we'll just walk around the edge of the lake, I think. Try and work out what's going on with the trees over there, seeing what is available for us to cut down. I don't want to do any damage, so I'm not going to cut swathes of trees out, but it might be quite nice to have a little bit more, maybe even a bit more land. We could maybe even fit a third small field in there, possibly. So we'll check that out and have a look. Okay, so here we are on the edge of the field. There's a few younger pines here, but then it kind of goes quite deep. There's a lot more flat ground here than I first thought, so there's definitely an opportunity to maybe open up this little bit of land here, get ourselves a third field. I thought the bank of the lake may stop us, but this feels manageable, right? Maybe possibly right up to, I would say, somewhere about here. So there's quite a lot of wood there. So we'll maybe have a chat to the local sawmill, see what the prices are like at the moment, and then we'll take things from there. What's that over there? You guys see that in the lake? What's that in the water? Gonna head a little bit closer and inspect what that is. As you can see, the bank gets a bit steeper here, so we couldn't really farm this very easily. So there is definitely a limit to how far around we can go. There's people down by the edge of the lake, and that's Jeb's truck. What's he doing? Don't want to get caught. He's tried to catch me enough times recently. Is he dumping oil? Is he dumping oil barrels in the lake? What is he doing to me? Guarantee he's going to blame that on me. Right. I've seen enough. I'm going to take a quick picture as evidence, and I'm getting out of here. Just watch him drive off. I can't believe he's done that. Look over there, those oil barrels. And he had the nerve to put a video out this week. Look, watch this.
We tried to stop him, but this is going to be one of the biggest environmental disasters in Wyoming in history. Look at what he has done to the lake. What comes out has to be replaced, and that oil derrick is dragging the lake level down as quickly as he sucks the oil out. This lake has only just recovered from what Ambrose did to it, and now his nephew has come in and undone all the hard work that had been put in. Do you think he would have listened if we'd been honest with him?
My oil work is nothing to do with the quality of this lake, but I tell you what, those barrels over there tell you a different story, don't they? The guy is at it, and he's got me as public enemy number one. Anyway, we're going to do some logging. Let's try and make some more money. And do you know what? I know I've only got 30 grand in the bank, but I'm going to pay that 15 that I owe Jeb. I'm going to clear my debts, much as I disagree with it. I don't want him to have any kind of reason or excuse to take advantage anymore. So let's cut some trees down, try and make a bit more money. Let's see if we can recover the money we're about to waste on paying Jeb off. But then at least we're free. Right, there we go. We've just treated ourselves to a chainsaw, so let's cut some trees down. Oh, I love that sound. It's been a while. We did quite a bit of logging on Bull's Gap, but it's been a while since we've done any here. So we've got to strip the branches off, like so. Try not to cut the trunk too much. Right, can we pick these up? Well, we can pick that one up. I'll guess the size quite well as well there. Now that one's too big, as is that one, so we're going to have to cut them again. They're still too big. They are heavy, heavy logs. Okay, this causes us a slight issue then. So we're going to have to be a little bit creative about the sizes as they get bigger. I'm going to have to trim them down a little bit more. Unfortunately, that will have an impact on the money we can get for them slightly, but we can only do what we can do at the moment. Hopefully later on, when we've got a little bit more money, we can invest in a bit more kit. But Should be able to get quite a few logs on here, so we'll push on. Try and get this stacked up, and then we will return. Geez, oh, this tree is huge. Actually, I'm going to keep some of these logs here and chopping them short. We'll need to go maybe borrow Daryl's truck again, because they're just going to fall off the side of our truck. So we'll cut these down, hopefully when we get a little bit higher up. So let's do a test here, which is a slightly bigger one. So there you go, we can pick that up. My concern now is we're running out of space on here. A lot of dead space at the back here, but we can only put on what we can put on, right? So let's just chop another 1 or 2. And like I said, the rest we'll come and get with Daryl's truck another time. Oh, I'm having flashbacks to another series 12 months ago. So nice to have this truck back. So, we'll head our way down to the sawmill. That's Jeb's place. It doesn't look like he's there at the moment, but once we've been to the sawmill, I'm going to head off and get Daryl's truck, and then maybe stop at Jeb's on the way back and just pay that money off. Even if he's not there, I can just drop it into the reception or under the door or something. I don't know. So here we go. We'll just roll over the sell point here. We'll undo them. Oh, we're chatting to the sawmill owner now. He just says I need to hit this button here. And there we go. $4,600. Not bad, actually. I'll take that. Let's go and get Daryl's truck. Let's get the rest of the wood sorted. Clearly we're not going to make much more from those stumps. Maybe another 1,500 bucks, but to be honest, at the moment everything counts, right? Once we can get some longer logs lifted into there, the better. Now, Daryl told me he was at the strip mall down here, so there is his truck now. So we'll maybe just do a little swap here. Hey buddy, how's it going? Hey FSG, it's going well, how are you? If I'm being honest, Daryl, I'm, yeah, feeling pretty stressed out. I overheard Jeb and the sheriff. I stopped by their place the other night. I shouldn't have been there, but I kind of had a listen. And he was threatening the sheriff. I think the sheriff's kind of in too deep and doesn't know how to get out. He threatened that April may have an accident. And I didn't really want to tell you because I didn't want to get you stressed out, but or do anything that you regret. But you should know.
I swear to God, that guy is out of control. We need to stop him. We've got to stop him. Speaking of that, have you seen the paper today?
No? What's in the paper? No, a Sandy story run.
It sure has. You watch. All hell is going to break loose now.
I'll be honest, I'm slightly worried. I wouldn't put it past Jeb to do something pretty serious. Is Sandy okay?
Yeah, she's a bit of a badass. She'll be fine. Anyway, you expect me to drive this piece of junk?
Won't have a bad word said against her. No, you don't have to if you don't want to, but if I could borrow your truck for a couple of hours, that'd be awesome.
All yours, buddy. I'll see you soon.
Awesome. Thanks, Daryl. I'll see you later. Right, let's get these logs loaded up into here. Let's go and pay our debts. And then we're out of here. I really hope it doesn't get to this. But Daryl's popped this in the back of the truck. He said, basically, for my own safety. So, who am I to argue? Right. Let's throw this 15,000 bucks under Jeb's door and be done with it. I don't know why I'm doing this. Well, I do. But I don't agree with it. Right, here we go. Let's just leave this here. I've officially paid my debts. I am done. Well, let's just go back and... What is going on? They didn't look like local law enforcement. Keeping out of the way. I am not getting involved in that, although I've got a funny feeling that is definitely something to do with me somewhere. We'll worry about it later on. We're just a simple farmer doing a little bit of logging. Alright, let's go and get the rest of that wood. Right, let's get these loaded up and back over to the sawmill. The other thing I think it's worth doing is checking how much oil is there. I haven't checked it today yet, so I'm kind of hoping there might be enough for us to run down to the oil sell point. Or in fact, Clint did tell me the other day now that the refinery is open, which is next door, which turns it into, I believe, diesel and propane, and I think there's a premium for those as well, so I should probably look into that. I think the more money we can make, the better. These aren't all going to fit in here, are we? We're starting to think we need a trailer. We are going to make a quick stop here before we head to the sawmill and just see how much oil is in this tank. 7,255 litres, that is enough to definitely head over, so we'll let that fill up and we'll take that to the refinery as soon as we're back with the logs. Right, back we are here at the sawmill. Let's just leave those there, get the straps off and just head over here and hit the button. And we will sell. Like I said, I don't think this will add up to much. 1,500, not bad. Now you see with Jeb throwing those oil barrels into the lake, I'm also worried that he's going to be snooping around where the oil pump is. Maybe trying to sabotage that, switch it off or something like that. So I'm going to get myself some CCTV installed with this little bit of money I've just made. Just to protect myself again. I think I have to, at every opportunity, build up a body of evidence. So for now, we'll spend a bit of money on that. Hopefully it'll deter him from doing anything too naughty. Now I could sell this as oil if we wanted a quick return, but actually I think there's more worth in maybe turning into propane and diesel, so we'll see you over there. So just here is the oil sell point. Now beyond us there is the refinery, so let's have a look at the prices. There we go, the crude oil refinery, $1,265 per 1,000 litres compared to crude oil at 1,500. So not much in it. It all depends on the propane, and there is no propane selling point. So for me, I don't think it's worth it at the moment. I think later on, if we can maybe set ourselves up with one of the fuel stations in town, we might be able to make a bit more money, but splitting the product there doesn't look like it's going to be too lucrative, so we'll just sell it as crude oil for now. That's something to bear in mind for the future for sure. Wow, nearly $12,000. This oil gig is a worthwhile exercise. Right, let's head back to the yard with this and think about what we're going to do next. Now, the dream really is to expand the farm. But really, I've got 33,000 bucks. I ain't buying any land here with that at the moment. What I really need is to try and find that fortune of Uncle Ambrose's that's apparently somewhere around this area. I need to find some more clues at the house. So let's head back there, see what we can find. Okay, here we go. Back to the cabin. Let's have a good look around and see what we can find. So I've been turning this place upside down for the last 2 hours. I can't find anything. The only thing I have found though is this. Look at these 8 numbers. What do these mean, did you think? 18693846. I can't for the life of me think what they could possibly be, but I'm going to rack my brains and I'll maybe ask around a bit. Anyway, we can't spend the whole day doing this. We have got some work to do. There is some quite nice contracts on the go at the moment, so we're going to head back into town and sort ourselves out with a couple of contracts to keep us in the money. So I'm walking along to OK Used and look, those 3 cars, the feds, are in Town Hall. What is going on there? That intrigues me a lot. But I'm staying out of it, Let's get the bike and let's go and do some work. There's actually a couple of nice little contracts here. This little fertilising one on field 6, which isn't a big field, would be good. And we have some solid fertiliser left, so I'm going to accept that contract without borrowing the items. Now the other one that's interesting is field 7 ploughing. You do lose 1,700 bucks. But I am going to borrow that equipment, I think, for sure. So let's accept that contract, and the equipment will be delivered to the field. So we'll head over and we'll get it now. Oh, this looks like some nice equipment. I'm sure beats our small stuff. Right, let's get everything hooked up and running, and we will see you shortly. Well folks, there we go, field done. That is a nice little payday, or big payday, should we say. So the farmer said he's happy for me to just park the tractor up here. Now we have got a second contract with the fertiliser in field 6. what we'll do, we'll just quickly grab this contract now. Collect our monies. There it is, ploughing. $9,600. Happy with that. Pushed up to $44,599 in the bank. Not bad at all. Right, let's jump on the bike, head back to the farm, pick up the John Deere. Hey, Sandy, how's it going?
Hey FSG, you better come to the town hall.
Why, what's up?
Well, let's just say my story in the paper has raised a lot of eyebrows. So much so that the feds are here and they're looking into some of the accusations we've levelled against Jeb.
Okay, why do I need to be there?
Well, they've just finished interviewing Jeb for the last, I don't know, 2 or 3 hours. He just left in a massive rage. He was screaming your name, saying that you've got it coming to you, and you've been nothing but a thorn in his side since you arrived here, and that you're the real criminal. So now they want to speak to you.
Hey, I'm more than happy to speak to them. I mean, there's nothing Jeb could say that I can't counter. I mean, the guy shot at me the other day. Right, I'll see you soon. Honestly, I thought we might just get through a day without some sort of hiccup, but guess what? Of course. When Jeb's involved, there's always going to be surprises round every corner. Right, let's head to town. Alright, let's park up here and let's go and see what these guys want. Better get my story in order, hadn't I? Okay, so here's a little update. We've just come out of probably about an hour's worth of chat, and they were very nice actually. I had a long chat about what happened since I'd got here. I told them some of the things that I'd found out. I told them about the barrels of oil in the lake, and showed them the photo that I took earlier on. But they've said they've checked everything out. There is no... Much as he's a pain and there's stupid things he's doing that are annoying us, they're like, it's small fry stuff. They're not going to get involved. They've told us to just forget about it and get on with things and not worry about him. What they did do is do a lot of digging on the mine and what the story is there. And they've basically said that it's pretty standard procedure. The mine has gone into trust because the owner has disappeared. If a certain amount of time passes, they can then sell the mine, and then the money that is made from the mine is held in trust until such time that either there's proof that the owner is dead or the owner comes back and claims the money. So, in the interim, Jeb, as a fellow family member, is running that mine. That's the stuff that we can hear up there. There's nothing illegal going on, and there's nothing more to it than that. So, looks like we're on our own again. Also, Sandy's in trouble. If she levels any more accusations against Jeb, she's going to be hauled in front of the courts and done with defamation and other stuff. So, she's pretty upset. But that's where we are. Jeb's, as of now, got away with everything he's done up until now. So, I even talked about when I was listening, when I was snooping around his garage the other night, and what he said to the sheriff. He's all denied it. The sheriff denied it. So, we haven't really got a leg to stand on. Sandy even brought up with him the fact that the suggestion that he killed his brother is well known in the town, and they said without any evidence and without any proof, there is nothing they can do. So, what I've managed to do now, along with Sandy, is upset Jeb even more. Sandy said he was absolutely livid when he left this place. So, I guess we're going to have to watch our back for a bit longer, aren't we? So as we drive past Jeb's here, one of the things the cops actually said was that Jeb showed them proof of conversations he'd had with his brother as he was leaving, as he left Elk Mountain, basically saying that he was done with the place, he had no money, so he was going to try and get himself sorted somewhere else and maybe come back one day when he had a bit more cash. So again, even it doesn't even look like he's dead. I think he's just moved on, had enough of the place and gone to do something else. So maybe we have been getting a little bit too excited and there's nothing to it, and that's that. Anyway, here we go, back to the yard. Let's grab the tractor and do this little this fertilising contract. So we've just finished this fertilising contract, and worryingly I can see smoke over there, and it looks worryingly like it's at the farm. So I'm going to jump in the tractor quickly. We're going to go and see what's going on. Okay, this is terrible. Our truck is on fire. I don't know why our truck is on fire. I don't know how it's on fire. I've called the fire brigade. They are on their way over, but this is a disaster. Luckily the truck was empty, but I'm really worried the whole thing's going to explode, so hopefully they can get here soon. Hello?
I have warned you, and I have warned you. This is what happens when you get involved in other people's business.
The old truck has been fixed up, so we took it logging and we caught Jeb dumping oil into the lake. We have decided to pay him off, however, because we want no more trouble. The feds were following up on the story that Sandy had posted and took us in for questioning. But when we returned to the farm, our oil truck had been set alight. Hello everyone. Well, welcome back. It is the day after the terrible events last night, which saw our oil truck go up in smoke. As you can see, Sheriff's here just checking things out. Of course, he said it's a dodgy wiring loom. There's nothing underhand going on here, and to just put it down to a bad accident. Now what he doesn't know is I'd already asked Jim from OKUs to come up here, and he said quite obviously it was arson. Somebody's poured petrol into the cab and set a light to it. He said you can plainly see it, you can smell it. It's a different smell to the oil, so you know who to believe and who not to believe, as per usual. Now when I show you the CCTV footage, that also tells you another story. So there you go, completely had the wires cut, and I've got evidence of the wires being cut as well, so yes. Dodgy wiring loom? I don't think so. So, we are in a bit of a predicament now. We have got almost a full tank of oil there, and no vehicle to put it in. This is going to get removed soon by Jim, but he did say actually that there is a lot of oil trucks similar to the one we had lying around. He said they're 10 a penny, and you can pick them up for a pretty good price. So he said head down to his later on today, and we'll be able to have a look at a new version of that truck, which is great. So we'll do that in a little while, but for now what we're going to do is probably, you remember those strange numbers we saw back at the cabin in the last episode? Well, Daryl said I should go and speak to Clint about it. Clint knows the whole area like the back of his hand. He goes hunting with his dogs everywhere. He said he should know exactly what it is straight away. So we're going to head over to Clint's. We're going to see what he thinks, and we'll take things from there. We're just arriving at Clint's now. Hopefully he's in. He's usually in this shed, tending to his herbal crops. Clint, how's it going, buddy?
Ah, FSG, how are you?
I am doing very well. Hey, Clint, what do you think these are? What do you think these numbers are?
Those, my friend, are coordinates. Clear as day. And I would say they're probably southerly point of the High Plains. Been up there a lot in my time. I don't know if Daryl told you, but I know this place like the back of my hand. So, yeah, that would be my best estimate. I suggest you go check out what's up there. It'd be important.
Thank you as always, buddy. You are a great help. I will catch you later on. Well, that was super helpful from Clint. That is information that we didn't have before, which will come in very handy. Right, what we're going to do now, we're going to head over to OK Used and we're going to get ourselves sorted with, hopefully, a new truck. Okay, here we are at OK Used. Let's see what Jim's found for us. Well, look at this. He has found us a beautiful old truck. Exactly the same as one we've just lost. And look, he even took the liberty of speaking to one of his local friends who's a sign writer, and he's actually branded it up. We actually have our own company now. Look at that. FSG Oil Corp, Elk Mountain, Wyoming. What a guy. What a guy. So for $16,500, which is well within our budget, we can start hauling oil again, which is awesome. So let's just buy that. And we are back in business. We've only had a little bit of downtime. That's tremendous. And it should be here. He's rolled it out of the garage, ready for us. Look at her. Happy days. Right, I guess there's nothing more to do then than head back to the yard, fill this up with oil, and get another load sold. Jim's going to head down and take away the burnt out wreck of the truck as well. So we don't need to worry about that anymore. And we'll take things from there, so we'll see you back at the yard. So here we are, just about back at the yard. It does look like Jim has taken away the other truck, which is good. So we can get this reversed up. There's the remnants of the accident there. I think that'll stay on the ground for a little while yet, but if we can reverse this back up to the spot, I do believe there's about 6,500 litres in here. Let's just check. Yes, indeed, 6,600. Okay, 83%. You could almost sell that, to be honest. But actually, what we'll do is leave that until there's a little bit more in the tank, and we will take things from there. So, in the meantime, I think later on today, we're going to pack up the truck. I think we'll head up into the High Plains and see if we can find these coordinates that Ambrose has given us. See what's up there. I am very intrigued to see what's up there. Now, just looking at the contracts here, Richard Miller here is looking at a spraying contract for us, $5,500. Obviously reduced slightly by $1,300 because we're having to use his equipment. We don't have a sprayer for herbicide yet, so we'll do that. The reason we'll do that one, the booms on the sprayer are nice and wide, so it shouldn't take us too long to do. So that's quite good. There are a couple of harvesting contracts there, not paying particularly well, but the corn on field 9 to take to the Clearwater Cup could be interesting, so we'll maybe jump back and have a look at that after we've done the spraying contract. But for now, we will accept that and we will borrow those items and we will head over there and get that contract sorted. Well, with that contract selected, I kind of think, being practical, we will run down with the oil truck and sell this, and then we can stop with the empty oil truck on the way home and do the contract. Saves us making more journeys than we need to, so we will head down here. And now I am interested to see what we find, where these coordinates are. I'm also aware that I put them in last week's video, so prying eyes may have already decided to go and have a look, if they've worked it out, that is. And knowing Jeb's level of intelligence, he probably hasn't worked it out yet, so we might be alright. But I'm going to maybe have a chat to Daryl, see if I can borrow his truck, because it's getting cold. It's November now. It's getting cold in the evenings. I don't really want to take the bike, but we might camp out there. We might take in some of the Wyoming scenery and just enjoy a little bit of rural camping while we're out there. But right at this moment in time, we've got work to do, so we will head over, get this sold, and we will see you back. And I do believe that is the field where, yes indeed, there's the equipment over there, so we will head back this way and do that contract. Okay, here we are at the oil depot again. We have got the refinery just there ahead of us, but nowhere to sell it at the moment, so we will keep using this for the time being. But I'm seriously considering buying my own gas station, and then we can sell the diesel and the propane to the general public, maybe undercut maybe another local gas station who seems to be getting his own way with a lack of competition at the moment, so I can also ruffle a few feathers that way as well. Right, let's head over to Clint's and we will do that contract. Well, here we are. Let's just have a look at my new logo, actually. Loving that. Look at that. It feels like a professional business now. That's really going to bug Jeb if we really start to stand on our own 2 feet. But regardless of him, who has been very quiet recently actually, I am going to crack on, get this contract done. Once again, we get to use some nice equipment, but we'll get this contract done and hopefully get the money for it. And we'll decide what we do after that. So, we will be back with you very shortly. So there we go, another contract done. Nice and easy, that one, very straightforward. So we will dump this equipment here and we will head into town and catch up with Daryl, see if he's okay with us borrowing his truck overnight to head out to the high plains. We will just park this here and we will just go and claim our money. There we go, spraying contract. Minus the leasing cost. That's a nice little earner for us. There we are, money gathered, 59,000 back in the bank. That and the oil has pushed us back above what we started the day with, so very positive stuff. Right, let's head into town and find out where Daryl is. Right, let's park up over here. I spy Daryl's truck outside the bar, which is no surprise, because that's where he always is. So let's go and see how he's doing. Hey Daryl, how's it going? It is going well, FSG, how are you? Yeah, it's good, man. I couldn't borrow your truck, could I? Turns out those numbers, you were right. Clint knew exactly what they were. They're coordinates out on the high plains. So, I want to go and check it out and see what's up there.
Oh, of course, man. I'm just going to spend the evening in the bar here. But just be careful, man. I would not be surprised if you're not the only person looking for that. So yeah, just take care.
Yeah, I appreciate it, Daryl. Thank you. No worries at all. Right, I will see you soon. So there we go. It's interesting, Daryl saying I'm not the only one that's looking for this. I'm guessing I'm not the only person that knew Ambrose had hidden his money somewhere, so we will need to be extra special careful. Now, there is another contract I would like to do before we head out there, but we'll maybe head out mid-afternoon, enjoy an afternoon's camping, watch the sun go down, appreciate the beauty of this area of the world, and just see what we can find out there. So there's the contract for Isaac Ewing, $5,373. Harvest the corn and take it to the Clearwater Co-op. Now we are going to have to take a reduction of $1,146 for borrowing equipment again, but I'm okay with that. It all adds up in the end. So we are going to borrow the items and we will head over there right now and get started on that contract. Now, Isaac's farm's just out this way, but not too far, and the Clearwater Co-op where we're dropping it off is just past that turning we've just taken there, so it shouldn't take us too long to do this, and he's got some nice equipment, so that's going to go in our favour. But what we'll do is we'll push on, we'll get that done, and then we can head out on our little camping trip. So there's nothing more to do than to say sit back, relax, and we'll see you in a little while.
Hell, I come 40,000 miles over here to see what them pretty little lips gonna do to me, baby. But every single time that I come around, it seems you got another man trying to keep you down, baby. Well, you might think you're driving me insane, but I ain't the game that you're trying to play. You know, I think you maybe ought to know this ain't my first rodeo. I've been around long enough to know some things you can't take back, some things you just got to let go. Yes. Well, hell, I got Sammy on the phone, Nikki at home, trying to get along so I can deal with you, babe. No, I ain't got time to change your mind, 'cause the bus is humming. Are you staying, are you coming, babe? Well, you might think you drive me insane. I made the game that you're trying to play. You know, I think that maybe you should know this ain't my first rodeo. I've been around long enough to know there's some things you can't take back, there's some things you just got to let go. Well, I ain't got time to change your mind, 'cause the bus is humming. Are you staying? Are you coming? Come on, baby. Oh, I ain't got time to change your mind, 'cause the bus is humming. Are you staying? Are you coming? Well, you might think you're driving me insane, but I made the game that you're trying to play. You know, I think you really.
So here we go, just running down to the cooperative. The light is starting to dim. So it should time really, really nicely with us getting out to the plains and setting up camp. Should get a great view of the sunset. So let's throw this into the sell point here, and that will be this contract sorted. Hasn't taken too long at all. Nice to be working with some big modern equipment rather than our own stuff, so we'll get this in. We'll quickly check the contract, hopefully complete it. There's a trailer drops down there. We'll just jump in here. There we go. Harvesting completed. Total. Let's collect that. And we are done. So look what we saw when we were in picking up some supplies for this evening. Today's paper has put a date for the auction of the mine. Now, that's going to annoy Jeb immensely. He wants that mine for himself. But the trust is putting it up for sale in the absence of Jeb's brother. It's going to go up for sale, and the proceeds are going to sit in trust still until either Jeb's brother turns up or he's found dead. Now Jeb's claiming that his brother's alive and well and living elsewhere in the country, so I don't think Jeb's ever going to get a hold of that money. The only way that Jeb can really get a hold of that money is if his brother turns up dead. And we all know the stories around that. But the feds investigated it last week and found nothing untoward, so I don't expect much is going to come from this. But who knows, if that mine is sold, maybe Jeb will kind of calm down some of his crazy ways. We shall see, we shall see. Anyway, we've got our stuff that we need for tonight. Let's head out to the plains. Okay, here we are, out in the high plains. Lovely area and lots to see, but I think somewhere around about here on the map, it's where it was telling us to go. There's a rocky outcrop over there, which is interesting, inside the tree line, so we're going to check that out, see what it is. But it feels like this is where the map was telling us to go. It really is in the middle of nowhere, this, so it feels quite safe, but you never know round here, do you? But there it is, a rocky outcrop. And on the ground here is some stuff. Right where the coordinates say. Our car has been buried there. Over here, in this circle of rocks, and whatever that is a spade or a shovel. Let's dig and see what we can find. Okay, we've hit something pretty hard here. I'm going to pull it out and see what it is. We have found a case, we found a box, and within it $500,000. We found Ambrose's treasure. This is huge. This is huge for us. I know it's in land bonds, so it doesn't so much make us wealthy in terms of we can go out and buy loads of equipment, but it does mean we can potentially invest in some new land. Maybe we should consider buying the mine. I don't know what it's going to go for. Pretty sure 500,000 isn't going to stretch that far, but hey, it's a start. And he did say there were other places on the map where he'd hidden stuff as well. So 500,000. Oh my goodness. This changes everything. This completely changes everything. Well, for the first time since I got here, things are really looking up. So exciting. I don't know what I'm going to do yet. I'm going to keep it on the lowdown, to be honest. Like Daryl said, there could well be other people looking for this. They know this money's out there, so they are going to be looking for it too. So I'm going to keep stum that I know that this was here. Anyway, it's mine now. And let's see if we can find some more over the next week or two. But I think that's probably as good a time as any to turn in for the night. And just think about what we're going to do. Like I said, this changes everything. For the better. Well, good morning everyone. I have to say, sleeping under the stars, thinking about what we're going to do with our future was very, very enjoyable last night. It's early though, it's 9 AM in the morning. But what we're going to do, we're going to head back into town, And we are going to give Daryl his truck back and get stuck into another day's work. And at the same time, really start thinking about what the future holds for us. So, we will see you back in town. So here we are, back in town. Didn't take long to get here, so we will just roll up here, drop this off for Daryl, and head back to the yard. Oh, hey Daryl, how are you? Not like you to come outside and greet me when I drop your truck off.
FSG, I was trying to call you all last night. Your signal on your phone must have been out of range, being in the high plains.
Yeah, it probably was. What's wrong?
FSG, they found a body on the burn ridge last night.
In the aftermath of the truck fire, we went straight out and bought ourselves a new truck. A date has been set for the mine sale, and we used the coordinates we found at the cabin to uncover some of Ambrose's fortune. But then came the terrible news that a body had been found up on Burn Ridge. Welcome back to Elk Mountain. It is the day after the terrible news that a body was found on the Burn Ridge. It is the talk of the town, it's all over the newspapers, and we need answers. Who is the person that has been found? Who found them? We know the sheriff got an anonymous call, but we do not know who found him. So, at the moment, we don't know who the body is. We believe it's gone for DNA tests, but I don't know. I have no idea, but I have some theories. So we're going to drop in. We're going to catch up with Daryl and see what he thinks. Morning, Daryl. Morning, April.
Hey, FSG. Terrible news. Have you heard anything else?
No, I've heard nothing. The sheriff has already given me a call this morning, though, saying he'd like to interview me. He wants to know my whereabouts last night. Luckily, I was out camping, so I think I'm okay.
Yeah, I know I've had my run-ins with my brother, but he's keeping things very close to his chest. He won't tell me who made the call, and he won't tell me who the body is either.
The body's been clearly placed up there, though. I was speaking to Clint the other day. He goes up hunting with his dogs, and he said if there was a body up there, the dogs would have sniffed it out, and nobody saw anything. The dogs didn't pick up any scents. So somebody's taken that body up there and has dumped it.
I mean, I don't want to point the finger at anybody, but it's pretty convenient a few days before the mine goes up for sale that a body arrives. You know, if it is Jeb's brother and Jeb inherits the mine, that's pretty convenient, isn't it?
FSG, trust me, you're not the only person thinking like that. But I guess we're just going to have to wait and see.
Yeah, I'm going to try Sandy. See if she's got an idea of what's going on as well. Well, if you do hear anything, let me know. So there we go. They don't really have an idea either. Let me see if I can find out anything from Sandy. Okay, Sandy's not picking up. Maybe it's early. I'll try again in a little while. Anyway, a new day. We better get some work done. So we're going to pick up a couple of fresh contracts today and just keep our heads down, I think. And looky here. I thought they might be back. They have got a job on their hands now. I should have taken that case a little bit more seriously earlier on. You can quite imagine I'm going to be called in as well again. Happy days. But until we do, we've got work to do. Okay, now we're back. I wanted to check what we had in the oil tank, and we're looking at nearly 7,000 litres again. So we could do with another truckload unloading. What I'll do is I will head back into town now, pick up the truck, and get that sorted as well. And in the meantime, while we're doing that, we'll be checking out some contracts. So here we are back at the truck. Before we jump in, we are just going to jump into the contracts. We did find a rather nice little cultivating contract, there we go, on Field 9, which is the field we combined yesterday. They are looking to have that cultivated, ready for next season. There is a $1,100 reduction for using the equipment, but we're not going to turn down the opportunity to use an 8RX when we can, so we'll borrow those items. And what we'll do, we will jump in the truck here, head over there on our way home, get that contract done, and then we'll gather up the oil and go and get it sold. And in the meantime, we've got quite a lot of thinking to be doing. There is a lot going on at the moment. So as you can see, we're rolling into November now as well, and the trees are looking definitely a lot more yellow. So I think contracts are going to be fewer and far between over the next few months as the temperature drops. So we need to squeeze a few in where we can. But here is our vehicle for the day, looking really, really nice there. So we'll get on with this, and we'll see you back here when we're done. Well, there we go. Contract complete. Field ready to be planted. We'll move the equipment back to the edge of the field here, and then we will collect our income, and we'll jump in the truck. And we'll go and load it up with some oil. But while I'm here, I might just give Sandy another bell. That's really strange. She always answers. I do not know why she's not answering. I wonder if April's heard from her. Anyway, let's just collect this contract and let's head back to the farm. There we go, Field 9 cultivating completed. 4226 is our income in the end, so we will take that. And there it is, going into the bank account. So we've got 569,000 now. Remember that 500,000 of that is in land bonds, so we cannot spend that on equipment and machinery, but we can spend it on land. Right, we are heading back to the farm to collect the oil now, and we've been thinking. Obviously we're going to find out who this person is sooner rather than later. I'm sure they're doing DNA tests and forensics on it at the moment, so we will know who it is very, very shortly. Now, if, as I suspect it is Jeb's brother, what happens if the sale of the mine goes through before it's announced? I know Jeb would prefer to keep the mine than get the money. Obviously the money would be nice too, but in reality he wants the mine. He knows there's more money in that mine than there is in the sale of it. There's reportedly a huge seam of gold in that mine still to be discovered, so whoever owns that mine could be sitting on an absolute fortune at the end of the day. So it's in Jeb's best interests that his brother is proven to be the body before the mine sells. So my plan, if I can, is to put that 500,000 towards the cost of the mine. My only issue is I don't know how much the asking price for the mine is likely to go for. So we've got a lot of things to work out. Again, could do with speaking to Sandy. She's the one who will know a little bit more about the sale of the mine and what they're expecting to sell it for price-wise. So in the meantime, I'm going to keep trying to phone her. But we'll get this oil filled up and we will head back and get it sold. Okay, while the truck fills up, my interest has got the better of me. I'm going to head up towards the mine and see if there's anything up there, any evidence of who that body could have been. I know it was at the edge of the burn ridge, I don't know exactly where, but I'm going to find out. I'm going to do something. I've got to do something. The suspense is killing me. So let's go and see what's going on up there, shall we? Okay, we are nearly at the mine. I don't know exactly where the body was, but maybe we can get a little bit of a walk around. Ah, the sheriff's still here. I know the body's away, but I can imagine it's still a crime scene. They'll be keeping close tabs on it. Let's see if we can reason with him, shall we?
You shouldn't be here, FSG. Don't get yourself in any more trouble.
Hey, Sheriff, listen. Look, whatever's gone on before, I just need you to tell me what's going on. This is all getting too serious. I came here to set up a new life for myself and start again, and we are buried in this terrible, terrible situation.
You know I can't tell you anything, FSG. My advice to you, go away, stay out of the way, keep your head down, and don't get into any more trouble. The feds are at the town hall at the moment. You will be interviewed because you are one of the prime suspects.
But I was camping up on the high plains, and how can I be a prime suspect when I don't know who the body is, especially if it's who I think it is and who everybody else in the town thinks it is?
Obviously I can't confirm or deny anything, FSG. Please don't ask me any more questions. And please leave. This is a crime scene.
Tell you what this is, Sheriff. This is a ploy by Jeb to get me locked up for good so he can run the town the way he wants to. And I'm not having it. Guy's a crook.
FSG, you need to leave now or I will arrest you. Please go.
Fine, I'm out of here. Guy's an idiot. Right. I'm clearly getting no information up here. I'm going to head back down the road. Before I do though, let's just try Sandy one more time. Wait a minute. I can hear a phone ringing. No. Don't tell me her phone's... I am going to get busted by the sheriff if I get any closer. Wait a minute. This is Sandy's phone. Why is Sandy's phone doing up here? At the murder scene? Oh, this isn't good. This isn't good at all. Okay, we're heading back to the farm now. I am head spinning completely now. I need to speak to April, hear if she's heard from Sandy this morning. I am starting to get worried now. Maybe if it's not Jeb's brother. Maybe Jeb silenced Sandy for good. I am worried, I'm not going to lie to you. So what we're going to do, we'll grab the truck, and on the way to selling the oil, we'll drop in and see April again. See if she's heard from her. She's her best friend, so if she's not heard from her, I am going to be very concerned. Right, here we are. Let's just pull in here before we run round the corner to the sell point. I do need to make sure that Sandy is okay and that the guys have heard from her. Hey April, Daryl. You haven't heard from Sandy this morning, have you? I've been trying to phone her all morning. I got no answer. And then my inquisitiveness got the better of me. I headed up to where they found the body, or where I think they found the body. Your brother was there. He told me to go away, but I tried Sandy one more time and her phone was up there.
Oh my god. So I've been trying her all morning too and couldn't get an answer as well. Where is she? Now I'm worried.
Well, I didn't even think Jeb could do something that terrible, but if he's done anything to Sandy, this whole town's going to come down on him.
Do you think he has? Is he capable of that?
Well, if it's not Sandy, it's his brother. So my money's on yes he is.
Jeez, this is getting really serious now. Wow. Things are getting more and more serious as time goes on. I am extremely worried for Sandy now. Surely the body isn't her. I know she wrote a lot of articles and she's had threats before. Surely he's not gone through with it, has he? Surely not. Right, let's sell this. I don't know what to do now. I can't think straight. Okay, I think when we've unloaded this, we'll have another quick look at the contracts, see what's what there. Try and get my head around this whole situation, because it's really, really quite scary. There we go, nearly $11,000 in income again from the oil. That's amazing. I still would like to buy myself a petrol station at some point, and maybe we could use some of Ambrose's money for that. But for now, yeah, I'm just worried about what is going on. Who is that body? Right, actually, I was driving past here again. I think I've got an idea. I need to lime my fields, so I'm going to ask Daryl if I can borrow the truck once again, and also see if he minds if I take it up into the hills. Hey Daryl, sorry, me again. Listen, buddy, I couldn't borrow the truck for a little bit. I need to buy some lime and get it back to the farm. And then I was just going to maybe take myself up into the hills this afternoon. Have a bit of quiet time up there. Think about everything that's going on. Whether even I want to stay here anymore. It's getting too serious for me.
Yeah, go for it, buddy. Just take it. I'll be here all afternoon. Just be careful, yeah?
Oh, trust me, man, I'm trying. It just seems that trouble follows me wherever I go. Right, that's great. Let's jump in this. I'll go and pick up some lime from the shop. And we'll go and spread that on our fields, try and up that yield a little bit more. Honestly, thinking about farming with all this going on is not an easy thing to do. Okay, so here we are with the lime, heading back to the farm. We should just get this done in not too much time, hopefully, and then that'll free us up to head back to the cabin for the afternoon and just get a little bit of quiet thinking time. I'm fully expecting a phone call from the feds at any point as well, so I don't want to be too far away. It'll look like an admission of guilt. So in the meantime, we will get these fields limed and keep our heads down. Right, let's get this lime on the field, shall we? Hey April, how's it going?
Hey FSG, just a little bit of news I thought you might like to know. Ian has just spoken to me. The DNA tests for the body are going to be out at 12 noon on the same day as the mine auction.
Hang on a minute. The mine auction starts at 12 noon as well.
Exactly. You know what that means, don't you? If we get the DNA results before the mine is sold, it will go back to Jeb.
Yeah, we cannot let that happen. We need to formulate a plan. Thanks for the info, April. Okay, my head's not in this. There's no way I'm going to lime 2 fields with all of this going on. I think I might take this opportunity to head up in the hills, have a little bit of thinking time, contemplate just what is going on. Whoa, struggled there with the brakes a little bit actually. Here's our turning for heading up the hill. Let's head up there and just take in the views for a bit. Now, you know, the last time we were up here, somebody tried to take us out. So I'm going to stay firmly in my truck until I'm out in the open at the top this time, for sure. Well, this is as high as I dare go, but the views from the top of here are something else. We'll take the last little bit on foot here. And I'm just going to sit and just try and work out what is going on here. So, when we arrived, we obviously got threatened a lot by Jeb. He felt our presence as something that he was concerned about. He's tried to keep us away from as much stuff as possible. We've had threats from him. We've had fire set. You know, he phoned us when that thing was burning and pretty much said he did it. He wants that mine, and I think he'll do anything to get that mine, to the point at which we've got a body now. We don't know who it is. My money is on it being Jeb's brother, although not being able to get hold of Sandy all day makes me worried too, because he had an axe to grind with her too. So I don't know who it is. I don't know what's going on. But I've got a funny feeling this is all going to come to a head very soon. In the meantime, I think I better just wait my turn. I'm sure the interview is coming from the feds very soon. I am up to my neck in this, whether I like it or not. So I'm just going to have to tell them what I know. I've been completely transparent with them last time. They didn't want to take it forward. Now somebody's body is turned up. They're taking it all a lot more seriously. And if you look down there, that is our cabin on the lake. Such a brilliant place to have, to escape to, away from the town, away from the farm. We're lucky we've got that. So we're grateful for some things. Anyway, let's jump in the truck now. We better head back. We've still got work to do, even though we don't really feel like doing it today. But let's head back to town. Oh no. The brakes. The brakes. I can't make this turn.
Oh, where am I? What happened? Oh, wait a minute. Where's Daryl's truck? Where's Daryl's truck? I can't even see it. It must have gone off the cliff. Wow, that was a close shave. That did not feel good. No brakes. Heading off the edge of a cliff. I'm glad I bailed out in time. But that truck's Daryl's pride and joy. He is not going to be a happy man with me. I think I may have to go and break the bad news to him straight away. And now I am stuck in the middle of nowhere. It's going to be a long walk back to town. There it is. You can see it just there. I'm going to have to stop at OKU's and see if Jim can help us recover that somehow. Even if at all, it might be impossible. Anyway, we'll head back into town. And we will break the bad news to Daryl. I'm not looking forward to this one. Well, it's been a good few hours since we came off the mountain. But we're back in town now. I'm going to stick my head into Jim's and see if he can help us out in some way retrieving it, but I'm not holding out much hope. I have been asking him to look for a truck for me, actually, because I'm feeling guilty of always borrowing Daryl's, but I'm guessing either retrieving it, or I guess I might have to fund a new truck for Daryl, which I wasn't expecting to have to do, but there we are. Okay, Jim's headed up with a winch. He's going to see what he can do. He's not making any promises. He knows roughly where it is. He says it's pretty steep, so he might just have to make do with it. Well, today's the day of the mine sale. It's going to be happening in Town Hall there in just a few hours' time. Also, today is the day we're going to find out who the body was up by the mine. And depending on who it was, it could have a major impact on the sale of the mine as well. So, today is a bit of a day of reckoning. I think we'll get a lot of answers to a lot of our questions that we've had over the last few weeks. But to start with, I need to go and break the bad news to Daryl that I've flung his pride and joy off a cliff. Right, here goes nothing. Hey Daryl. Hey FSG, what's going on? You look a bit the worse for wear.
So, I've had a bit of an issue, Daryl. Your truck has had a little bit of an incident.
Okay. What do you mean an incident?
Well, you know, I took it up to the hills. I was just going to spend a bit of time relaxing, thinking about everything that's going on, trying to make some decisions for the future. Jumped back in the truck to head back down, and there was no brakes. The brakes had failed completely. I had to bail out of it, or I would have gone off the cliff.
So the truck's gone off a cliff? My truck?
Yeah. Yeah, kind of launched your truck off a cliff.
Truck's my pride and joy, FSG, or was. I swear to God, Jeb is getting his comeuppance.
What's that supposed to mean?
Doesn't matter, FSG. Listen, leave me alone. I'll speak to you later.
Well, that didn't go too well. I'll let him calm down a bit. But it does look like I'll probably have to fund a new vehicle for him, which is only fair and right. So with that in mind, we should probably go and do some work, maybe see what's on in the contracting department, and try and keep our head down until the mine sale later. Right, let's have a little look at the contracts. Not much on at the moment, but field 2 here, ploughing. Now, a reduction of 2,000 for borrowing the equipment, but that is a nice little earner. I think we'll definitely take that. So we'll borrow the items there. These machines will be waiting at the field. I'm going to head home, grab the bike. We'll head over and do that contract. Well, so far today, all I felt like I've done is walked, but we are back here at the yard now. We'll grab the bike. We'll go and do that little contract, which should bring us a lot closer to lunchtime and the start of the sale of the mine. So, who's that? Well, that is a flashy car, if ever I've seen one. Who is this person? What do they want with me? Hello there? How can I help you?
Hello. Yes. I'm a local businessman. I have been working away for a while, but now I'm back, and I would like to purchase the mine. I think it's a good business opportunity. But I'm looking for somebody local to invest with me and potentially buy into it now. The reason why I'm here, I used to be a business partner of your good Uncle Ambrose.
Oh, okay. Well, I assume you don't know anything about what's been going on recently with the mine, so, yes, I think that probably I'd be interested in that. I have obviously some funds to add to the mix too, so maybe we could split it 50-50 and take it from there.
Oh, don't you worry, I have been keeping well abreast of what's been happening here over the last few months. Sounds like you've had a rough time.
Oh, I'm glad you think that, because yes, if I'm being honest, I thought somebody was definitely out to get me.
Well, I will see you at the mine sale this afternoon. Look forward to seeing you there.
Okay, yeah, I guess I'll see you there. Wow. That's, the most surreal thing I've ever experienced in my life. But, he seemed like a good guy. Hopefully, he's going to bring some, common sense back to this place. And hopefully the mine too. So, I've got to say, that feels like a step in the right direction. A business partner, somebody who Ambrose trusted, so I have no reason to not trust him. Right, this contract isn't going to get done by itself, so we'll head over and do that. We've got a lot to think about while we're heading up and down the field. Okay, here we are. I can see the tractor just there in the field again. Nice big John Deere to keep us amused, so we will dive in and get this done as quickly as possible. There we go, a crop here of withered soybeans. Somebody didn't get them off the field in time. That is unfortunate. Which makes me worry slightly about our crops, although we're not going to see anything from them till the spring. But next harvest we need to be on it to make sure that nothing like this happens. But in the meantime, we will get this fired up, we will get organised, and we will get things going. I have, like I said, lots to mull over while I'm doing this contract. Who is the body at the mine? Who cut the brakes on the truck? There's no way that wasn't sabotage of some sort. And were they trying to get me, or were they trying to get Daryl? Because nobody was to know who was driving the truck, right? So much stuff. And who was that guy? I should have done a bit more digging, actually, to work out what was what with him. But he said he was an old business partner of Ambrose's, so I trust everything that Ambrose did, so he must be a good guy. Anyway, lots to think about while we're working on this, so we will see you shortly. Okay, there we go, contract done, and with just enough time to spare to get organised, cleaned up, and over to Town Hall in time to observe what's going on at the auction. So we'll park up the plough here, shut everything down, and we will collect our contract money. There we go, completed, 13,701. We're obviously going to lose 2,000 of that, so 11,613. That's not a bad little earner at all. Gotta say, very happy with that. Right, back on the bike. Let's get sorted. And over to Town Hall. Okay, that's just us back, arrived at the cabin. We're going to pop something a little bit smarter on, and then we are going to head into town. So, we will see you in a minute. Oh, hello April, how are you?
Yeah, I'm doing fine, FSG. I was just phoning to see if you had heard from Sandy yet.
No, I'm sorry. Nothing again. I did try her earlier on, but nothing. I wonder where she's gone.
Yeah, I fear the worst as well. I'm trying to push my brother to let me know as soon as he has the post-mortem results. To let me know, just so we can either put it to bed and know it's not Sandy, or, like you said, fear the worst.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I'm about to head to the auction, so hopefully I'll see you there, but if I don't, please give me a call and let me know as soon as you know.
Of course, FSG, I'll do that. I'll see you later.
Okay, so April's got that covered. That's good. Like I said, we've got to make sure that we get this mine deal closed off before we find out who this body is, just in case. Okay, let's jump on the bike and let's head into town. Right, here we are heading back into town. I did think I would just drop into Jim's and see if he's had any luck finding us a vehicle. Whether or not it's for me or it's a replacement for Daryl's truck, we will find out. But hopefully he's got something. He's usually pretty good at this stuff. And look at this old Chevy Apache. It's been modded and done up. It looks tremendous. And the price is pretty sensible too. Not crazy price, 24,900. That is absolutely gorgeous. I think we might treat ourselves to that. Even if it doesn't end up being ours, we can donate it to Daryl as a way of an apology for wrecking his other truck. So I'm gonna push the button on that one, and we are gonna buy it. And there it is. What a good looking truck that is. Very, very nice indeed. And you know what? For its first outing, let's take it to the town hall. Loving this gorgeous interior as well. Look at that. We've got ourselves a right good deal here. There is the wealthy guy that came to our farm. His car's there, so he's clearly at the auction. We'll just get this parked and we'll head in. Okay, we're in here. It's really noisy. I'm going to stand at the back and I'm just going to observe as things happen here. There are a lot of people here. There's a lot of interest in this mine. There's people taking phone bids as well, so there's a lot of interest from out of town as well. This is going to be quite a interesting sale. It's already past 12, so I'm very concerned that the post-mortem results will be in any second. Well, you watch Jeb, he'll stop this. He will stop this auction if he can. If it any way benefits him, he will be stopping it. In fact, I can't see him anywhere, actually. I haven't seen him for the last few days, actually. But I'm sure he'll be lurking somewhere. Interestingly, I can't see Ambrose's old business partner either. He doesn't seem to be here. Kind of hope he's going to turn up because he's doing the bidding. He's the money man behind our partnership, really. Yeah, I've got the $500,000 to put into the mix, but that's not going to cover the cost of the mine. I think he's going to have to make up the rest, so hopefully he shows soon. Okay, the bidding started now and it's going up quickly, and our guy is not here. I think I've made another terrible mistake. Okay, the bidding's up over $1 million already. There's a couple of bids in the room, and there's a bidder on the phone. They're all fighting over it, but none of them is our guy. I can't put my hand up just in case he leaves me high and dry either, so I'm fearing the worst here. I mean, who can this be phoning me now while this is going on? Let me see if I can answer it with all this noise in the background.
FSG, it's me, Sandy.
Sandy, thank goodness. Honestly, people were beginning to think you were dead.
Not dead, FSG. But I'm in trouble, I need your help.
Okay, what do you need? Tell me where you are and I'll come and help you.
I can't just now. I need to let things die down for a little while. But I'll be back in touch.
Bighorn mine is sold to the anonymous buyer on the phone.
Well, I guess that's it for me. So much for new business partner. He didn't show. Look, even his fancy car's still parked out here, but he's nowhere to be seen. Oh. Wait a minute, he's in the car.
Yeah, FSG. I was waiting for you.
What do you mean you were waiting for me? It's done. The auction's over. Where were you?
The auction is over. Congratulations, business partner.
Wait a minute, I'm confused. There was an anonymous bidder on the phone who won it.
And who do you think that might have been? Too many people in this town know who I am. I had to keep my profile low for a little while, if you know what I mean.
Oh, okay. Well, do you want to tell me who you are so I can at least know who I'm working with?
Of course, FSG, yes. The name's Buck. Buck Hughes.
Hughes. As in Jeb Hughes.
That's correct. I'm Jeb's brother.
April. What's happening?
I know who the body is. It's Jeb. Jeb's dead.
It's done.
Excellent. Everything seems to be going exactly to plan.